What is up, everybody? We're a little late this morning. I was waiting for the air conditioning maintenance guys to show up. They were supposed to be here yesterday. They didn't. They were supposed to be here at 8:30 this morning, but it's been pouring down rain all morning, so they have not been able to show up yet. We just got a message about 10 minutes ago that they're going to be coming in a little bit. I'm not going to wait for them. All they got to do is flip a breaker. But they do have to come in and out of the office, so there may be some residual noise, and I may need to step away for a few minutes to like direct them which breaker to flip off and other things. So theoretically, it shouldn't interrupt the stream. I kind of try to prefer to have maintenance stuff happening when I'm not live. That way, if there's anything that I need to do, but Chris is here. We've got all the cats locked up. We've got the bed pulled out of here. We've got the office chairs pulled out, and it's just me and the desk and streaming. But they will be coming in and out to like, there's a mini split on the wall they have to get up to and unhook and take outside and pressure wash and everything else. So there's a chance that the stream might be interrupted today. I did wait because they said they were going to be here at 8:30, so I tried to give them an hour, but it's like already 9:30 and they're still not here. So I got a job. So we're live anyway, and if there's any hiccups or issues, I apologize in advance for all of that stuff happening. Good morning, everybody. Rolf, Babylonia, happy Fallout Bomb Drop Day. By the way, guys, we are subscription only, subscriber only, member only right now because I can't moderate chat and pay attention to maintenance guys showing up and being here, needing to step out and help Chris and cats in the box and refuge and stuff. So it's going to be members only, subscriber only in chat on YouTube and Twitch this morning. We're also live on TikTok, but I don't check the TikTok chat very often, so I'm not going to worry about it. So, all you trolls, you can pony up and pay if you want to be trolly today. Good morning, everyone. It's been chaos, but we're going to roll with it. Isn't there a big live stream happening today, Babylonia, for Fallout? Or is that... I know there's a big Fallout stream coming up. It's the first ever Fallout event, I think, that Bethesda has done, if I'm not mistaken, that's going to be talking all sorts of different things about Fallout. I saw something about that. I don't know when it is. 12 noon PST, so that's 1 o'clock my time. Let's see where we're at in the stream by 1 o'clock, guys. We might... Do you know how long that's supposed to last, Babylonia? If it's just going to be like an hour, hour and a half, we might duck over and watch that today while we're live. And then come back and finish up the rest of the stream with more New World. Because I'd like to know what they're going to announce. It might be a bunch of stuff related to Fallout 76. We might get a release date for the second season of Fallout TV show. I have no idea what they're going to be talking about. Somewhere up here is the quest we're working on, which is probably, this is the closest we're going to get. Welcome, everybody. We're getting going this morning, bright and early. Bubbly says an hour would be my guess, but it's a first time for Bethesda. They've helped with charity and sent reps to events, but they've never hosted a bomb drop day before. I think we'll go watch live. I think we can make that happen if I remember. If I don't remember, ping me. Where's my notebook? Guys, I'm rocking like a sage vest right now. Look at all the scrolls. Ha! It's a cool outfit. It does not fit my musketeer vibe. Alright. Yeah, if I had to guess, it's going to be a bunch of stuff related to Fallout 76. And... who knows? It'd be cool if they shared some behind-the-scenes stuff from the show as well, if they had any in-production shots and things. It's the first one they've ever done, so I think it'll be fun to watch. Hang on, I think these count for the quest, don't they? They totally do. Well, that poison is brutal. Yeah, that's my guess too, Babylonia. Probably a lot of Fallout 76 stuff. Man, that poison hurts. Uh-oh, I heard something. Oh, that's a player. Haha. Oh, I already have all 3 that I need. I don't need to, Not yet taken care of, Benjamin. I was talking about that at the beginning of the stream. Maintenance guys never could make it yesterday. They were supposed to be here at 8:30 this morning, but it's been pouring down rain all morning. They finally stopped raining at about 9. I waited. I prefer to have maintenance stuff done when I'm not live, just if there's anything they need. The air conditioner is on a separate breaker, so theoretically they should be able to show up, flip that breaker, take the mini split off the wall, and head outside and use their power washer and stuff. But this is my day job, I gotta keep going. So they sent a message at like 9:20 that they were on the way in a little bit, and I told Chris I'm not gonna wait anymore. So theoretically they're gonna show up in a bit. I will probably have to step away for a few minutes here and there while they are here. For that reason, this morning we are on members only and subscriber only chat on YouTube and Twitch because I don't have the time. I can't be moderating chat while stepping away to deal with maintenance guys and managing the stream. So that's my solution for the moment. But I will need to step away probably when they get here and possibly periodically throughout, just if Chris needs any help. The cats are all in the refuge, so that should be taken care of, but there may be questions because I don't know if they're not going to know which breaker to flip, so I'm going to have to go flip the breaker, and hopefully the power washer doesn't flip any breakers or kill our power or anything. You never know, which is why I always prefer to do that kind of stuff offline, but I can't wait for them anymore because they never showed up yesterday, and they're an hour late today, so we're moving forward anyway. If it interrupts the stream, I'm going to apologize in advance. It's just maintenance. They got to pull the mini split off the wall and take it outside and pressure wash it. And stuff that I don't like to do because I don't like to deal with electrical. So anything that has to be disconnected and stuff, I just let other people do. All the other maintenance stuff I think we take care of on our own, but electrical stuff we definitely bring other people in. Can I go down in here? I'm gonna have to be careful. Just take our time here. What is this? Blood spore. Mithril, you need 200. Well, I do not have anywhere near close to that, so. I don't think there's any bad guys down here. What's up, Sandro? What is this? Is that a boulder or? Yeah. That horn is a really nice element to add some creepiness to everything. There is one over there in 70 meters and one. I'm going to go for this one. Oh, we got a puppy dog. Dog wanted to eat somebody else. Oh man. I hate how the target lock sometimes breaks. Anything spooky on my channel for Halloween? No, but I am going to be wearing a pink wig and streaming the shit out of Dragon Age the Veilguard on Halloween. That is my those are my Halloween plans. Because Dragon Age Veilguard launches on Halloween. Hang on, it says craft the sack at your camp. I don't have a camp set up. Do I need to set up a camp? Yeah, maybe why I've seen so many camps set up in this region. Well, congratulations, Benjamin. There's a camp. There's a camp. I wonder if I can use that guy's camp. You know, I never use the camp system for recalls. I totally should. I completely have forgotten all about using camps to set up a recall instead of only relying on the fast travel system. Herpaderpy. What is this? Azoth Spring. Azoth water. Huh. Oh, get away. I forgot all about the explosion. Earth shell turtle. Wait for him to explode. Oh, I'm just out of range. Very nice. Let's plant the spore sac. Confirm that Ferris now hears. I don't know what this Azoth water is for. Oh, I think it's going to be just fine, Sanjo. Those same grifters tried to stop Hogwarts Legacy, and it became the #1 most best-selling title of the year. All that stuff does, yes, there's such a thing as all press is good press. Ain't nobody paying attention to those people at all. The BioWare fans of the world are going to play that game no matter what. And everybody else who's never played a BioWare game is going to watch all the people having fun playing the BioWare game and be like, oh shit, what's this? I've never played a game by this company. And they're going to come along and go, this is awesome. I am not concerned. Oh, hang on. Somebody's shooting gooey-gooeys at me. Those one weren't wanting to work. The camp was abandoned, place a new one. These, I think these are bugged nodes because I can't do anything with them. We need to get out to the road here. Yeah, I'm not worried. I'm really not. BioWare is like any other company in the sense that their games sell millions of copies. It's kind of like the Starfield people who were all, you know, we had a certain community who were like, Starfield's woke, Starfield this, there's pronouns in Starfield, oh, Starfield's gonna fail. It was Bethesda's #1 best-selling title of all time and has continued to dominate the charts. Like, I'm not worried at all about those people. It's literally the same crowd that cried against Shattered Space and, oh, it's got pronouns, oh. Aviator, what's up? Thanks for joining the channel as a member, Aviator.
Little sister. Yes, we do. And brother, we hear You. Yes.
The campaign is
Yes.
real, though. You guys should check out Slandered over on Twitter/X.
We are
He has been
here.
retweeting all of
Now.
this, all of the ridiculous things that people are trying to say against Dragon Age the Veilguard. It is truly, they are trying so hard. It's amusing, is what it is. It is amusing.
We will ask. The connection is unstable.
Same
I will
crowd, by the way,
persevere.
tried to campaign against
Try
Baldur's
to
Gate 3.
express
Oh, it's got bestiality in it, and it's got lesbians,
corrupted.
and Asterian's gay.
Will
Oh.
take time.
We don't have much, so do your best. Friend
Not worried.
Ferris. Here. I've jotted down notes to recreate what the Warden used.
Human friend, Morrigan has given us her note with other words. How strange that your songs are made of paper.
Oh, our songs are made of paper and theirs are not.
Indeed. I fear we have tarried too long.
Because their songs are all
and I
verbal.
have preparations of my own to make in the assault to come.
More human friends to be gathered? Yes. They are your family.
I've seen zero, Sanjo, but I purposely
we will find you
avoid
later.
like any of that
Once
stuff. I
we
just
are
don't recommend.
successful.
Don't recommend. Don't
Here.
recommend.
We tried to tell Huntress of
It's
what
the same
we do,
crowd who want to yell about the pink hair.
but she
And
does not
every
respond.
game, like a couple days ago, somebody left a comment
Sister
on
Myrtlis did.
how New World's quest
We
designers
are
suck because they're
very
all DEI diversity hires that have never
grateful.
played a game before.
At
And I'm
least
like,
there's some sense
okay.
in the angry earth, if even on the fringes. And good that we reunited.
some people got to find something to cry about.
siblings.
They got nothing better to do.
Come along, Warden.
All right, up the road we go to Clarion. Are there any fast travel waypoints along the way? Nope. Yeah, the moment people start crying about top scars, I just tune them out. Funniest part about that is the moment you put your armor on your character, you're never going to see those things. So apart from character creation, no one's ever going to see those things. It's literally just something that someone can choose during character creation to personalize their character for representation, and there's nothing wrong with that. Oh my god, how dare they! They're injecting politics into my video games. No, they're not. You're injecting politics into video games by making a video about it. Not you, Sanjo. Them. The people. Oh, we used a pronoun. We used a pronoun. They, them. They are the ones injecting things into it. It's going to be great. I'm going to have a great time. I'm going to do at least one full playthrough before we hit Stalker 2. I doubt I'll get more than one playthrough. I don't know what the length of the game looks like, so I've got 3 weeks to play Dragon Age Veilguard. So if it turns out to be a 100-hour plus game, we'll push our Stalker 2 playthrough back a little bit from launch date. But if it's just a 50-hour playthrough, we should have plenty of time to get through the Dragon Age Veilguard storyline. And do plenty of guides around it. Yeah, Stalker 2, I didn't play the first one, so I'm intrigued by the second one. I like shooter games, and it's like a survival shooter exploration. The PC Gamer thing sounded interesting because it's got side quests and main quests, and it sounds like I'm going to have a lot of fun. My only concern is I watched some videos and I don't think it has aim assist, which means I'm going to have a hard time playing that game if my assumptions are true, because I suck at aiming. And
I cannot believe I'm saying
I'm hoping
this,
that
but
that
it's
the
actually
console
a
version has
relief
aim
to be back
assist.
in human society. No offense to Ferris.
Otherwise,
she's quite nice.
it's going to be like watching me do my
Young
first
Yash
Starfield
shared
playthrough,
the
and I'm going to be shooting
gruesome
at air a lot of the
details
time.
Claire Dunn. I'm sorry for your loss, Soul Warden, and that I was not there. As we've both witnessed, dwelling in the past can be detrimental to one's soul. So, let us focus on the task at hand.
We still need more
The
allies.
city on the mountain is called Mirkgard. As imposing as it is well protected, it will take some army to breach its defenses. If we were back in the Fen, I could rally many of the lost to our cause. But here there are only corrupted and mindless ancient guardians.
So why not the Ancient Guardians?
I never considered such a thing. But my methods of commanding the lost are derived from sorcery that directs the Guardians. I suppose it's worth a try, isn't it? An army of Guardians would expand our ranks significantly. And there are ruins here.
Just tell me what you need.
Ha! What I really need now is a warm bath. But I suppose I must act my age. The truth is, I already have what we need. Venture into the caverns nearby and affix these attuned crystals as a relay. Then we shall see if the Guardians answer my call.
Let's talk to Yash.
I can feel the winds of change blowing, like the hand of Jonas on our backs, pushing us along to victory. If your ploy with the angry earth yields results, and Morgaine's gambit pays off, we'll have a large and rather eclectic army.
Alright, we need to travel to the caves. Give me 2 seconds. I heard some stuff out in the living room. I need to make sure that nobody needs my help. It's just Chris. She was doing some stuff, moving some stuff around. Alright, let's see here. We are going where? Down the road. I should set up... We need to go south. I should set a camp up outside of here so that I can... have a recall point. If I die. Well, let's, how do I set up a camp? I don't actually remember. No, cancel. Aha! Cannot camp in landmarks. What's a landmark? I admit I've never used camps. That's hilarious. So I don't know. That is one big ass bear. What the hell is that? We're gonna leave that alone. Maybe I'll just not worry about it, and hopefully we don't die a horrible death. These are just one strikes. That was a twofer. Just gotta be careful. Slow and steady wins the day. What is that? Oh shit! Wasn't paying attention! These guys are quite tough. Oh, that was interesting. Dude, did he regenerate or something? Yeah, I definitely need to go through here then. Headshot. Oh, fuck you, man. These guys are brutal. I don't know the timing. 4, 5. That ability sucks. Man, I gotta be careful. I do not have a recall set up near here. Oh. I'm all terrified. This place is dangerous. Slowly but surely. There's one of those creepy faces staring back at me. I feel like I'm in Alien Prometheus or something. Oh, we have to do another one? That's a cool looking shield he's got. Just gonna follow in this guy's footsteps. He's tanky. If something happens, I can hide behind him. Oh, really? Why are you coming for me? Bada boom. Oh, let's camp supplies. Can I set up a camp here? Set camp recall point. Nice.
Greetings, Soul Warden. On behalf of Emperor-in-Waiting Zhou Liang, I have come to offer the dynasty's assistance to your cause.
Good to know.
And on a personal note, I am glad to be here, both to see my friend.
Hang on, what achievement did we just get? Oh, level 60. I just interrupted the dialogue too.
And on a personal note,
Oh, it went back
I am
to it.
glad
That's cool.
to be here, both to see my friends and to contribute in striking back against our vile enemy.
I'm happy you'll be joining
Good.
us.
Because I need someone I can depend on.
Welcome to the channel as a member, Easy.
I've got a plan, but I could use some help. I raided the Dynasty weapon stores and have procured
I'll be back,
armaments for our
guys. Chris,
assault,
the maintenance guys
which
just
I
showed
think
up,
the
so I gotta
Tempest
step
will
away
not
for a
be
few minutes.
expecting.
Alright. Apologies, everybody. That was not the maintenance guys. That was an emergency with Pippin. And she's pulling at the green screen, so I need to fix this. Hang on. You ever have one of those days? We're having one of those days. So I'm gonna do a public rant right now about flaky people. The guy never showed up yesterday. Now, they did our maintenance last year, and they did a really good job, but we're thinking that it's no longer the same employees or something, because they were supposed to show up yesterday. They never did. They never sent a message that they were going to be late. It got to be 6 o'clock. They were supposed to be here at 3:30 yesterday. At 6 o'clock, Chris was exchanging messages with them. We're like, well, so we said, how about 7 tomorrow morning? He's like, 8:30, because I got to take my daughter to school. So this morning it was raining. I understand. 9 o'clock rolls around, they're still not here. He did send a message that said, I'll be there in a little bit. It is now 10:30, no messages, still not here. And the emergency we just had was Pippin is obviously in a bodysuit. And we had Pippin outside in... We have a cat shelter that I built, which is an enclosure which we can put all the cats in when we have things like this, where we have maintenance people come in. This is for all of you who think you want lots of animals. So Pippin was in there, and she was crying, and... Chris was like, she's crying because she wants to come out because she had already gone to the bathroom this morning. Well, she just peed all over herself and peed inside of her body bandage. So we had to get that off and clean her up. And now she's down here destroying a box right now. And she's very upset. And all because of some fucking flaky dipshit who can't show up on time and do his goddamn job. I cannot stand clock punchers, man. Like, the people of the world who just punch a clock and cannot be relied upon to be, you know, I need my sick day. Sorry, I'm being, that sounds really rude, but I'm very pissed off right now. Like, at people who can't be relied upon. It's, not everyone's like that, but I'm not having a very pleasant morning right now. And I feel really sorry for my kitty cat because she was inside of a box because of a dude who was supposed to be here an hour and a half ago to do the job that he was supposed to be here yesterday for, and as a result, we've been changing our lives upside down to accommodate these maintenance guys coming in. Rant! You okay, Pippin? Yeah, you're destroying the box right now. Anyway. Still no guys. I don't know when they're showing up. I'm going to go ahead and just, I guess, open up chat for now. If they show up, I'll switch it back over. Just don't be dicks, guys. I don't have time to moderate today. Nor do I have the energy to moderate. Like, I'm having a poopy day. And I do kind of got to be vigilant of her in case she decides to do anything naughty behind my shoulder. Because normally I would have, like, the chair and everything else there, but the office is emptied out because they were supposed to show up today to do their work.
These are smoke bombs. Not just common fireworks, mind you, but the kind that can envelop entire cities. For the bombs to be effective against the corrupted, I require a rather grisly substance. Pus, extracted from corruption barbs. I know we've played this game before, but it's worked well so far. I need your strength while I prepare things here.
I did, Dribrom. I'll probably do a news article around it later today, but I will not be playing because I'm too busy with other stuff, so... It looks like a cool ship, though. Did I finally get a new hat? It's not a bad hat. Problem is I would lose a ton of hit points, but what does it look like? Oh, man. Yeah, I'm not going to do it. I don't want intelligence. Orbs of Power? What is that even related to? What quest is that? I don't know why that quest is in here. Unpin. I don't know. And you guys thought my rant was bad? You didn't hear my wife. She is livid right now because Pippin peed on herself, and Chris is pissed because it's the fault of the guys for not showing up, and so she was busy. You know, I'm busy in here trying to work, and Chris is outside trying to take care of outside homestead stuff to accommodate these guys showing up, and then they don't show up on time, and then it's the second day they haven't showed up, and she literally just said, I wonder if they're even going to bother showing up now that they're 2 hours late. It's like, man, that's a good call. She's not happy right now. Do you think I'm being grumpy on the stream? You have no idea what my wife is ranting about right now. She is pissed. Flaky people. I probably don't want to run through that fire. Dude, get off me, man. What are you looking at, honey? Oh, this guy doesn't count. Hang on, I gotta pay attention to kitty cat. What's up? Stop licking. You can't lick at that stuff, honey. You're not gonna get it out. Someone was saying yesterday that oh, I wish we had 8 cats. I'm like, no, you don't. Because when stuff like this happens, I guess I'm going through the. Oh, is this like a? Stop. Stop trying to lick at it, honey. I have no idea how to participate in the Halloween event because I'm not doing it, so I don't know. The patch notes should tell you more. I personally don't have a clue.
Oh my, that is rather
Thanks,
potent,
Easy.
isn't it?
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
everybody has bad days at
pass
work,
we
right?
need, so pass
I'm
we
having a
shall
bad day at
use.
work.
Alchemy isn't always herbs and spices.
Even when you do what you love for a living, there are still good days and bad days.
Admittedly, this is more concentrated than I
And my bad
presupposed.
day has nothing to do with the work per se. It
I'll
has to
have
do
to
with other
adjust the
people who are
composition,
impacting
but
my
I
work.
can do so quickly enough.
Because of other people, we are not. Chris and I are not paying attention the way we should be, and the way we normally would be paying attention to our animals. And we have a cat. We're also both very frustrated because it's been 2 months that my poor little cat. Here, I'll bring her up on stream here real quick. She's in a box right now. I'll bring up the whole box. It's been 2 months again, and she's got 3 abscesses that opened up 2 days ago. And they're, they were healing, and then this morning. What's up? There she is. She's in a box right now so that she's distracted, tearing up the box. And so she got pee all over her, bandages, and pee all over her fur, and, it's like, God damn it, like, permit me a moment to be human and to be bitchy about flaky people who are impacting
Precisely.
not
And
only
then
my
the corrupted won't know what hit them because
flow,
they'll be
but also
blinded
my
with
poor
smoke.
cat who's in a outside. All the other cats are locked up right now. They're inside, and the
In
cat
fact,
shelter's pretty big.
I have 2 bombs I prepared
like,
as a test.
They're
if
all
you're up
locked
for
up in a
pushing
box
through
right
enemy
now,
lines
crying
and
because they
placing
want to
them.
come out because they're upset that they're locked inside of something, and they've been in there for an hour and a half because these assholes were supposed to show up and do their job, and they were also locked up for 2 hours, actually almost 3 hours yesterday while we waited for these assholes to show up. And there are other companies in town, but like, suppose these guys did good work last year, and they were punctual last year. It's the same guys who installed our AC units like 3 years ago. They've done good work, and then this year they're just, for some odd reason.
I knew you'd volunteer. I think those fortresses over there will do nicely. I'm sure you can find strategic locations inside.
Travel to Weeping and Gnashing to place bombs. Is that inside the house or behind the house? I think it's behind the house. Oh, now that guy is retreating. Looks like we need to get out of here, and I'm gonna read that note and boogie. Yeah, I don't use any of the other ones. There are lots of different mounts. I think there's like 40 or 50 different types of mounts. But it's all different variants. It's like all different skins. So, well, there's bear mounts, wolf mounts, and horses. And I think there might be some more. Alright, I think the cat has calmed down for the moment. Different types of mounts. So we can go over here to the mount tab and you can look. These are the possible mounts. There's horses, there's lions, dire wolves, and bears. The bear, I think, was a... It says you can go to the store and purchase it. So there's lots of different types of mounts you can have, but they all work the same. They don't have... They're not faster than each other or anything like that. It's just the skin. Video Game History says, really enjoyed the last videos on New World. Thank you very much, especially for the helpful guides. You're welcome. You're playing for 2 days. It's great fun. It is great fun.
I think that went rather well, don't you? Worry not about the trigger. I can handle that on my own when the time comes.
Okay.
This will be my contribution to the assault on Merkgard, blinding any reinforcements that might harry you, and distracting those that can still see.
Now, I know you entertain some strange company, but I must say this priest may be the strangest yet. He seems to be waiting for you.
I wonder why. Because he needs
You are a busy and respected person, I've come to realize. Fortunately, that makes you easier to find. As long as one moves fast.
Okay. Thought I heard something. I gotta pay a little bit of attention to what's going on outside, because stuff. All right. Oh, hang on. Something just happened. What is going on there? Nothing. We're good. Okay. I saw something going on behind the scenes with the
And I
YouTube.
saw
think
a
it's YouTube just being
star
cranky.
fall from heaven upon the earth, and there was given to him the key of the bottomless pit.
Uh-oh.
Don't you see? I found what we need. Deep in the pits of this scarred canyon are ancient objects of immense spiritual power. If we can secure them, they can be used to subdue Isabella and reopen her mind, so we may bring about her salvation.
You still think you can save her?
Faith, Sir Warden. There is no room for doubt. If you recover these artifacts, we will defeat Isabella. I promise. I will retreat to a safe location with your allies and await you there. You must trust me on this. It is the only way.
Woody over on Twitch says, I did 85 hours in New World on the PC. Never finished, but watching the game looks more fun these days. Thinking about getting on the PC, or on the PS5. I mean, I got up for the PS5. I'd already played it when it launched, but I only did 40-ish hours when it first came out, and was enjoyable, but not enough for me to want to keep playing it. And this time around, it's way more polished, and there's way more stuff to do. Are we going up in there? How are we getting in there is the question. Because it almost looks like we gotta go down and around. Is there like a camp thing we can place in here? Well, I know we had it a respawn back there. Oh, right here. Let's see. There's definitely a camp thing right here. Alright. He just yeeted himself down off the cliff. Why did I follow? Oh my god, probably not a good decision. Never mind, we survived. That was crazy. Okay, we're gonna have to go through that barrier. Excuse me. Oh. Honestly, that looks way better. Even though this has slightly more damage. It's got, yeah, it's got a life tap on it. It's not even comparable. What's up, Transcend? Gabrielle's Tear. Travel to Lamentation. So now we're getting biblical. Like we've gone from like King Arthur to biblical. Shit, I don't know how to get out of here. Oh, we've got ads. I gotta get out of here. Just take a look at the map. There's too much shit all around me. If I get knocked off my horse, it's gonna be not good. Yeah, we gotta get out to the road. I think we can get to here. Correct? I think so. And then we're going all the way up and around on the road, it looks like. I know all about failing to sleep, man. We have all these animals. I never sleep. Yeah, I bet this place is awesome for mining. As long as you can stay alive. Alright. Now that's a bit of a hike to get to the next place, so... Let me mark this fast travel on that map. So I'm gonna duck up in there and get that. Of course, now I gotta figure out how to get over to that fast travel. It's a giant canyon. Looks like we might be able to get across. Nope, 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 not through there. Over there, I see where it goes. Soul Warden War Camp. What is that thing? That's a giant horn of some type. Don't know what it does. Horn of Victory? I don't know what the purpose of that is. But we've got a new fast travel waypoint. Is this a safe spot? Alright. Give me 2 seconds, everybody. I need to check with Chris and see if she's had any messages from these guys. Alright, let's see here. By the way, Chris still has no messages from those people. She's out there livid right now, and she's getting ready to call some people and be nasty over the telephone. Dude, when we first moved here, guys, the internet company, there was only one internet company that we could get at this place when we moved in, and they told us a bunch of stuff over the phone before we moved from the city, about the speed of the internet and all this stuff. And we get out here, and she again talked to the manager and told her all these things. Then we got the internet installed. The speeds were not what they were promised, nowhere even close. So that was the first point. And then after 1 week of streaming, they started cutting off my internet at 6 o'clock at night. Like as soon as it would hit 6, like clockwork, I would suddenly go from having like 12 to 15 up to like less than 1 megabyte up. They would just cut my streaming, like my upload completely, because they had a limiter on it. And there's supposed to be an unlimited service. And Chris ended up calling so many times that the head office in Mexico City, like the head office, called the local office, fired the guy that had been working there as the manager, and the next guy who became the new manager, like Chris went in to pay the bill, and he brought her into the office, and he was like, "I'm so sorry, etc. Nothing like that will ever happen again. We're removing the limits off your internet. We're no more limiters. It's supposed to be unlimited. We're gonna bump your speeds up. All these other things." And since then, I have had a really good connection with our main internet company, and then I have a backup, which is the one we use when it's like really bad weather and stuff. But Chris is a terror when she gets going, like, and gets on the phone, and like she'll go to people's offices and like rain down hellfire. So I just sit back and let her do what she's gonna do, and she is not happy right now. Like, the fact that the cats have been, like, I just let the cats out a second ago. That's what I went outside to talk to her about. So the cats are out now. They're in the patio at least, but yeah. Flaky people. Dennis says, checking in, need a lunch break with Renfail. What's up, Dennis? Yeah, the ship does look like Millennium Falcon, Nuno. Oh, 1 second, Christine. And then literally right as I just let the cats out, guys, Chris just stuck her head in and said the guy just texted her and said they're almost here. Fucking joke, man. So I'm gonna need to step away again in a second to help Chris put all the cats out. And I'm just gonna probably let myself die because I'm in a bad place in that sidetrack because of the door off. You guys want to see a grumpy Renfail? This is a grumpy Renfail. I'm starting to get grumpy. If my wage slave clock puncher rant wasn't bad enough 10 minutes ago or whatever that was. God damn it. Am I safe? I'm probably not safe here, guys. Nope. No, Pippin. God damn it. No, you cannot go outside, Pippin. Let me get to a safe place. And then I gotta go outside to help Chris get all the cats up again. Put them all back in the cat shelter. Alright guys, I'm about to move everything back to members only for the chat on YouTube and Twitch because I can't possibly moderate things if the maintenance guys are actually showing up and I gotta get the cats back up. So, sorry to those of you who are here watching. I appreciate you being here and watching, but I can't moderate and I don't trust the trolls to not show up and do nasty things while I'm occupied with all this stuff. So member only and subscriber only chat for the next little bit, guys. It's not going to be the trolls that get me, guys. It's going to be the air conditioner maintenance guys. Like, I could totally handle the bitchy little internet trolls, but people who cannot be relied upon when they're performing a professional service is, for me, probably my #1 most pet peeve in life. Like, I just cannot tolerate. Like, if I'm going to pay someone for their service, like... Dennis says, are we supposed to be on good behavior mode? Burlack says, yeah, good question. It's like when the parent leaves the children in the room all alone. I know, right? Bubbling is like, just be cool, man. Be cool. And now I'm going to have that scene from Pulp Fiction running through my head. Be cool, honey bunny. Be cool. Yeah, I think as long as I'm not in... If I'm in a position where we can do so, Transcend, we are going to switch over and watch that Fallout thing together. And just see what Bethesda's got in store for Fallout. I'm not actively playing Fallout 76 right now, but I do love the Fallout franchise. Not as much as perhaps Bubblelonia does, but he's got a community he's been playing with for a long time. I think he's still got videos up on his channel too. Some stuff. Fallout 4, Fallout 76. Oh, is he shooting me from a distance? That's lame. These guys have some serious hit points. Oh, and then somebody else is like blowing fire at me. Who is hitting me? Oh, demons! Demons! I'm gonna die. I don't have any hit points, and I don't have any fucking potions. That's what happens when you jump off a cliff. And instead of working your way down slowly, you get all of the ads. I don't know how long ago it was, Dennis. There's a moment in the video where I walk away for like 15-20 minutes because I had to take care of the cat, and then right after that is when I did the rant because Pippin had an accident in her bandage because of the people not showing up and stuff. So just look for the dead spot, look for a place where I'm away from the chair for like 15 minutes, and it'll be right after that is when I did the rant. No, that's a different one, Bubble. That's a different one, Dennis. Yeah, just like I said, look for the spot where I'm away from the camera, away from the chair for like 15-20 minutes. I put her in the box. Okay. Alright, they are here finally, so I may have to duck out for a second and guide them to make sure they flip the right breaker and all the things that they need to do their job. They were supposed to be here 2.5 hours ago doing, which they were supposed to be here yesterday doing, and they didn't show up to do. I'm terrified to go down in here until I know for sure that those guys are doing their work. Maybe before I step down in here, we should double check that. Give me a second. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I'm getting there, Transcend. I don't know about today. It'll probably be tomorrow before I get finished up. By the way, tomorrow, guys, I was checking. It doesn't look like there is a confirmed launch time for Black Ops 6. There is a range of launch time. By the way, this is the door, guys. There's a range of launch times between like 9 a.m. and 4 p.m. My Xbox did do the update this morning. It was like a big patch. So tomorrow, I don't know if it's available when I start in the morning. I will probably start the morning with Black Ops 6 tomorrow. Again, I don't anticipate that being more than like 6 to 8 hours because those campaigns are usually pretty short, and I'm only playing the campaign. I don't care about all the multiplayer stuff. So if it's live in the morning, we're going to start with the morning, and then as soon as I'm done with Black Ops 6, we're going to be back to New World and playing this until the Dragon Age Veilguard launch. If Black Ops 6 is not live tomorrow morning when I start, I will then play it Friday morning when we start the Friday session. And given the fact that I stream for 6 to 8 hours, I would anticipate that we could probably finish that game in one stream. Maybe not even during the full stream. If it's only a 4-hour campaign, that's only like half of my stream. So I just don't know. So again, if it's live tomorrow morning when I wake up and I'm ready to start, we're going to play that first thing tomorrow morning and then come back to New World. But if it's not live tomorrow morning first thing, we're going to do Black Ops 6 Friday morning, because it's globally, it's supposed to be out 9 p.m. on Thursday night is when the global release happens for PC and everything else. So tomorrow we'll just play it by ear and see. And then Dragon Age Veilguard, Bubblini said, am I playing on the Xbox or PS5? I got it on the Xbox, so that's going to be, it did the pre-order, it actually did the actual pre-order yesterday, so I'm assuming there's going to be a download in the next day or two. I had it pre-ordered like a month ago, but it finally did the charge yesterday. So alright guys, let's get back to it. I think we're okay now. It downloaded yours last night. I wonder if maybe it did mine last night and I didn't pay attention, Bubbaloni. I should go check to see if it's actually full install. Okay, these guys officially suck. God, he took like 3/4 of my health. Oh, these are the demons that got me earlier. I wonder if that's gonna come out of the rock and get me, or if it's that one's blocked or something. Alright, go, go, go. There it goes. That ghost was bugged for you too, says Transcend? Okay. Well, I know the demons are what got me earlier, so I want to make sure that I don't accidentally eat shit again when I'm coming down in here. Slow and steady wins the day. Oh, hello, you got red on your face. Ouch. That's not cool. Alright, so we are looking for stuff. Use the lever to access the artifact chamber. Oh shit. Oh, it's still stuck. Travel through the barrier to collect. Alright, is this silver? Nope, platinum. Okay. Follow the tree and clear over here. God, these guys are brutal, man. Fire hot, fire burn. Oh, he's at this camp, I think.
Remarkable. These artifacts are exactly what we needed. I feel as if I have awoken from a nightmare to bask in the morning sun. Truly, I have not felt such hope and conviction in my heart since I first resolved to return here and face my sins.
Well, let's put your plan to the test.
And so the ending does finally begin. The conclusion of a long saga that brought us to these shores.
By the way, guys, is
Many
that
have
Bethesda
rallied
thing
to your
happening on
banner,
Twitch or
Sir
YouTube
Warden.
or both?
But are they prepared for what is to come? Darkness will deepen before the dawn. You are a portrait of the courage and leadership Isabella herself once displayed. Divine power is given
All right, I'll
to
check
the
here in a minute.
righteous.
Figure out where I want to watch it. All right, prepare your allies for the coming battle. Now, did it unequip my Azoth staff? Because it has done that in the past. No. Maybe that's the next reward, is going to be the next tier of staff.
Ah, Soul Warden. You see our plan has come to fruition. Ancient Guardians are slow, but they respond to my command nonetheless.
Okay. I'm going to answer TikTok really quick because I don't check the TikTok chat very often. Edgar just asked, what is that game? He also asked in Spanish, ¿Qué juego es? Se ve chido. Ese es New World Aeternum, Edgar. Por ustedes que hablan español. Es una nueva versión del videojuego New World que lanza en fin de 2021 en PC. Y hace como una semana se lanza también en PlayStation y Xbox. Una nueva versión que es crossplay para todo. So, New World Aeternum. Alright, let me go check Bethesda's Twitch, I guess? See if they have a timer countdown or anything. No, but they got a nice big old wallpaper for Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, which I can't wait for. 90 minutes. All right, cool. I'm assuming. All right, let me look at their Twitch schedule. Fallout Day broadcast. Oh shit, they've got 2, 3, 4. They've got 4 hours scheduled for it. I don't want to watch that for 4 hours. Yeah, I can't watch 4 hours of that. Yeah, I wasn't sure how long it was going to be. That's good to know, though. Alright, remind me. You will be notified at 1 p.m. when Bethesda goes live. Okay, well, at least got a notification set. So Twitch should yell at me when it's time to tune in. Maybe we'll watch like the first 30 minutes or so and just see what it's going to be like. But then I'll probably just... If it's a 4-hour long event, we'll probably just do a recap after the fact. Or maybe we'll watch the whole thing. I don't know, guys. My mind might change here in a little bit. I'm still grumpy about the stuff. So... You know what we haven't done yet? Is we haven't done our daily rant.
With luck, our assault against
to put up on
Mirkgard will
YouTube
be a
later on
swift
today.
matter.
We'll get to it
This
here in a little
sorcery
bit.
requires great concentration.
Today is going to be how Amazon
Not
Game
easy to
Studios
maintain.
lied to everybody about New World. Don't worry, we'll get to it.
Times like this, I think of my brother and all that he endured. And now, I think of Jonas too, and even that fool Galahad. There have been many sacrifices made to bring us this far. I will bear my share of the burden as well, with pride.
Commander, all of our steps have brought us to this place at this time. We are all ready to attack on your orders.
Yeah, Transcend. It probably will be the first hour will be the main show, and then the post-show stuff. Probably.
Oh, I will.
Yeah, we'll give it an hour. We'll go watch it together. Everybody remind me when it's like 10 minutes away, because I will forget. And I know I've got a Twitch reminder set up, but I'm like my attention is like in 5 different places today. So
the blue of the sky, the white of the sun, freedom for Aeternum.
freedom.
Very well, very well. You can confide in me later. Rest assured, I will be here. Call out to me whenever you have need.
Alright, Ferris.
Here we are, standing in a war camp on the very precipice of battle. When we met in Brightwood, I never could have imagined this. I have ever been one to linger in the background, the observer. But you have drawn out a new side of me, one that knows no fear. I did my part. Seeing Liang thrive after so many years of isolation has been a salve for my mind and spirit. I still mourn the fall of Empress Jo, but I also know she would have willingly endured any suffering to save her son.
Dun, 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 dun.
The ending was bittersweet, but we did well by them both. And here, at the edge of this precipice, we shall do so again.
You know what I'm looking at really quick, guys? I was trying to find... I want to go back and find some of the old New World Aeternum, or I want to go find some of the New World updates, because we're gonna quote some of the New World blog updates and show you how these things can be twisted to interpret however you want to interpret them, to believe. We got to have some quotes to prove that Amazon lied. Hold on, we'll find something here. Update 5.03. Okay, here's the announcement for New World Aeternum, which was on June 7th, 2024. It'll probably be before that. General, showcase. I'm looking for like a roadmap or something where they posted like a. Okay, here's the native controller support. I remember covering that because I actually went and did a update. Here is the main story quest update deep dive from February of 2024. Upgraded animation and combat system deep dive, Season of the Guardian announcement, cross-world expeditions with improved group finder, Year of the Dragon, New World Update 4.02, that was in January. Legacy of Crassus, this is January. Holiday updates from winter of 2023. Economy balance deep dive. I have yet to find anything that showcases Alright, it's all good. I was trying to find if there was like a specific blog post that said like here's the road. Maybe I should Google roadmap. Aha! 2023 roadmap. Spring. Season story, gear set, new expedition, new Hearthrune, season world events, MSQ update, balance update, season pass. The roadmap may change. It does not include all planned content. Hang on, we're digging up some stuff to get juicy here in a little bit. Alright. We got enough. We'll get to it here in a second. Alright, we got one more turn-in to do here. And then I do need to duck out really quick and just check on the cats and everything.
Human. I have a question.
By the way, if I start
We
sweating,
are
guys, it's
angry
because there's no
Earth.
air conditioning running right now and it's
But
getting hot in
I
here.
am not angry. Does this make me broken? A misshapen growth?
No, your sense of self blooms.
Self. The angry Earth are one. But we grow from dissimilar soil and in dissimilar ways. Perhaps I can be we, but also me.
Breaking
My
free of the
root
hive
sister
mind.
Myrtilus has always
That's a hard
found
thing to
joy
do.
in roaming,
A lot
free,
of people out there can't make
independent
it happen.
in her thought. But I am just understanding now. Yes, as are we. And I. My brethren and sistren cannot rejoin the collective. But this gives them a sense of purpose. We are with you.
Alright, talk to Father Russo. Oh, he's right here. Inside. weather's beautiful up there, Dennis. Nice. It's been raining.
It is done. A masterwork had I the luxury of this sin of pride. For your Azoth staff, a means to achieve Isabella's redemption.
It's 81 degrees here.
With this augmentation,
It's gonna be 85
you will
today.
have the power to
That's
destroy
outside.
our
80%
darkness
humidity today because
and
of the rain.
send it
I'll tell you
back
what, in my office right
to
now it's
the
hotter than that. 'Cause
oblivion
I got
from
all
whence
the
it came.
PlayStation's blowing, my fans are blowing, like all the machines are turned on. Plus the stream lights and everything. It ain't. If you let it just go in here, it'll get to 90 degrees quick.
You have triumphed over countless corrupted, but do not be overconfident. Isabella is more formidable than ever.
Alright, I am prepared.
I do not know if one can ever be prepared for something like this. Facing such darkness is beyond mortal comprehension. But we have seen the goodness that still hides in Isabella's soul. That is the path to our victory and our redemption, God willing.
I don't think we're redeeming her. Alright, we're supposed to rally at the banner. Give me a second, guys. I need to check in with Chris. Alright, I think everything's in lockdown. Looks like Chris has got everything under control. That guy's doing what he needs to do. We're going to open this back up now that I think everything is under control, everybody. We're going to open up the chat again since I don't need to be ducking out every 10 minutes. Thanks for your patience, guys. I know this morning is not like our normal streams. So I've got workers here, so I got to keep ducking out, ducking in. Alright, chat should be open for everybody across YouTube and Twitch. Over on TikTok as well. Yeah, we are off to the Shattered Mountain. We are almost, I think we're almost to the end here, which is going to be good. Of the base game, yeah, I've got to get the, we still got to do the DLCs, so we still got a ways ahead of us till get done with all the storyline stuff. Which will be the next few, I mean, we got plenty of time. Knowing that there's only about another 15 hours beyond that, then I've got plenty of time to get this wrapped up before Dragon Age of Veilguard starts. Which, for those of you tuning in for the first time today, don't forget, Dragon Age Veilguard starts next week. We're ready to go. But before we get there, guys, Amazon Game Studios lied to us about New World Aeternum. And I, for one, think that it's a really good launch. But it's the lies, guys. Amazon Game Studios lied to us about the New World Aeternum launch. It's better, actually, than it ever has been. All those angry PC gamers. I've been beta testing for the last 3 years. You know what's funny about live service games, guys? Whether it's World of Warcraft, that's been going 20 years. EverQuest 2 going for 20 years. Lord of the Rings Online, 17 years. Star Wars Republic, 13 years. Elder Scrolls Online, what, a decade? I don't know how long Elder Scrolls Online has been going. Every live service game that has ever been launched evolves over time. So if you take the stance that you were the beta tester for X amount of years, then all of us who have ever played a live service MMORPG were beta testers for those games. Because the current versions of those games are completely different than the launch versions of those games. I mean, looking at, say, well, just pick a game. World of Warcraft has gone through dozens of changes over the years. Classes have changed dramatically. The Hunter as it exists today, as an example, is completely different than the Hunter that launched. You no longer have to do, like, you no longer have to manually feed your pets. You no longer have to, holy crap, get an attack here. You no longer have to go, like, out and find different types of pets to do different things, because they just have the pets as, what is it, ferocity, tenacity, and I forget what the other one is. So the Hunter of today in World of Warcraft is a completely different beast, pun intended, than the Hunter of 20 years ago when World of Warcraft launched. And if you have the stance that the game as it exists today, if your stance is you were the beta tester, then people who have played World of Warcraft for the last 20 years were just beta testers for 20 years, because the War Within, which just launched like a month ago or whatever, that's the current version. And so Blizzard has actively lied to their player base for the last 20 years. Standing Stones Games has lied to the Lord of the Rings Online player base for years. BioWare and EA has been lying to people about Star Wars: The Republic for decades with Star Wars: The Republic, because all of the things that were announced at the beginning of the game no longer exist or have evolved in such a way that they are completely different than the way they were back then. So I've gone back and read through some of the articles. I was just digging through the news posts here on the official New World website, and even went up and pulled up the 2023 roadmap that New World published. And they show spring, summer, fall, and winter, right? And the big thing that I've heard from the vocal minority who claim that Amazon Studios lied to them about New World is they claim that they were promised these huge updates. And I've looked through and I've seen some mentions of updates coming down the road. And all of those updates happened. I've yet to find a single update that didn't happen. I'm looking through the roadmap here. I've got an article up on the economy balance deep dive from October of 2023. I've got a main story quest update deep dive from February of 2024. I'm looking at the roadmap for 2023. Can I pull this up on? Give me a second here. We're gonna pull this up on stream here so we can see this, so that people don't accuse me of like making this stuff up. So like here's the 2023 roadmap. Season 1, Fellowship and Fire, Season Story, Gear Set Storage, New Expedition, New Heartworn, Seasonal World Events, MSQ Update, Colored Outlines for Enemy, AoEs, PvP, Balance Updates, Season Pass, Summer, Season Story, Transmog, Season Trial, 10-person battle, Sandworm Elite Trial, Raid Groups, Heart Runes, Cross-World Outpost Stretch, Seasonal World Events, Balance Updates, Season Pass, Fall Update, Season 3, MSQ Update, Perk Balance Update, Seasonal World. This is just 2023. All of these things came to fruition. Oh, by the way, this is also the perfect opportunity to say, for all the people out there who claims, this is for the vocal people who say that Amazon Game Studios lied. They never updated the game. They haven't done anything for us. They've been lying to us. There's no new things that have been added to the game. This is just 2023. Do I need to go back and look at 2022 as well? I don't think so, because we all know that many updates were made, many patches were made. And then throughout 2024, they've continued to work on their roadmap stuff and more MSQ stuff. We have the new quest lines, the new storylines. Somebody said the other day, let me see if I can find this really quick. I'm going to go back to the game capture. I don't want to show this until I get it up on screen if I can find it. I got to find the comment now. Someone said on my 50 hours and video, I want to see where he said it. He said something along the lines of, I beat the main story quest in 9 hours. And I'm just, you did not. You did not. I know for a fact you didn't, because just cutscenes alone, there are so many hours of cutscenes in the new MSQ. I'm not seeing it now. I get like 300 to 500 comments every day here, so I haven't found it yet. But it's on that 50-hour video where someone claimed that they beat the game in like 9 hours or something. Here it is. Found it. Let me go back over here, make sure I'm not sharing anything I shouldn't be sharing. This guy right here. Oops, I turned the camera off. Woo! Wrong button. Here. This guy right here, Johnny Boy 8089 says, I finished the MSQ in 9 hours. I don't know how he's 50 hours in and hasn't finished. Now I'm paywalled from getting level 700 GS items and the new zone and mounts. I'll quit for the time being till Amazon Game Studios stops being greedy with their content. It can't spell worth a damn. I cry bullshit on this. This is absolute malarkey. This is a lie. Bold-faced lie. You did not finish the MSQ in 9 hours. Now, he mentions how he's being paywalled from getting mounts, which means he probably doesn't own the DLC. But even if he's talking about just the main series quest, which is what we're working on right now, we crossed the 50-hour mark yesterday. Yeah, this is a bullshit post. So this is the kind of stuff that you have to watch out for, guys. Because these are the people who will tell you that Amazon Game Studios lied. They'll say things like, Amazon Game Studio is greedy. Amazon Game Studio lied. There's only 9 hours. There's no way you did 50 hours in the MSQ. No way. It's impossible. Frosty says, Brimstone Sands DLC and story is free anyway. Yeah. So, there is a whole bunch of misinformation out there about the game and about Amazon Game Studio. The big thing is that they have a track record, as we looked at with the roadmap, just for 2023. They have a track record of continually pushing out new updates, free updates, constantly in between. There's only been one DLC. There's been one paid DLC, which was for the mounts. Everything else has been free DLCs. The value of what has been added to the game since it's originally launched in its base form 3 years ago on the PC only is amazing. And then all the things that have been added since then to give players free storyline content. And the people out there who say, how dare they charge for horses and how dare they charge for DLCs? Dude, do you know how many DLCs I've paid for over the years between like EverQuest 1, EverQuest 2, Star Wars: The Republic, Lord of the Rings Online, World of Warcraft, Guild Wars 1, Guild Wars 2. Well, maybe not Guild Wars 2. I don't think I've done any DLCs for Guild Wars 2, but definitely I did all the DLCs for Guild Wars 1, and I think there was like 3 of them or something. Like, usually DLCs are, you know, an extra 30, 40 bucks. They give you an extra 15, 20 hours of storyline content, some new stuff, some new mounts, other things. Like, how dare Amazon Game Studios lock mounts behind a paywall? Dude, stuff has been locked behind paywalls for decades. That's how game development works. Yeah, the original mounts in World of Warcraft were locked behind a paywall as well. The point is, guys, we're mocking the Reddit trolls again. We're mocking that we were beta testers for 3 years for this bullshit console version. Every live service game evolves over time. The biggest thing about a company publishing a roadmap is that people can look at something and make up whatever they want. And I've talked about this before, but here's a perfect example I'm going to give you. When Starfield launched their first video trailer and they showed off the ships having a takeoff animation and a landing animation, there were a small amount of people who took that to mean that they were going to be able to manually take off and land their ships. But at nowhere and at no point in time did Bethesda ever say that you were going to be able to manually take off, and land your ships. They just showed a sequence of your ship taking off and landing. And yet some people extrapolated out from that video clip that they were going to be able to manually land and take off their ships like they could do in Elite Dangerous or No Man's Sky, right? And then when the game launched and they couldn't take off and land their ships, and it was an animation sequence, those people went out and said, Bethesda lied. Bethesda lied to us about being able to fly our ships and take off and land and all. And it's like, no one ever said that they did that. Like, that was you making stuff up. So the thing with Amazon Game Studios, it's the same thing. You have a vocal minority who see a roadmap or they read a blog post and they choose to interpret something in their own ways, and they take the developer's words completely out of context, and then they go out on the internet and they make nasty videos about how Amazon Game Studios lied. I was a beta tester for 3 years for this bullshit console version. This is never supposed to happen. They promised me more content. They promised me. They did give you more content. There's a brand new zone. There's a brand new series of cutscenes and animations. There's new gear. There's new mounts. There's tons of new stuff that came with New World Aeternum. On top of which, it came to consoles, so that we now have crossplay, so that we could play like myself on the PS5, or you can play on the Xbox, like Babylonia, you can play on the PC, and everybody gets to play together in the same place. And the fact that they have a 3-year track record is great, because now we've already got people who are coming out and saying, it's a dead game, Jim. It's a dead game. They're never going to update it. They've never updated anything for the past 3 years. They lied about updates. They didn't update. They haven't updated anything. Yes, they have. There's a track record and a roadmap that shows otherwise. There's patch notes. Go to their website. I'm on it right now. It's called newworld.com/news/articles. And you can go back and track every single update that has ever been released in the game. They have done so many updates over the years. It's awesome. So they've already proven that they're going to be updating the game, because they've already been updating the game. And now that they've got it in crossplay, now everybody just needs to sit back and watch them continue to do what they've already been doing, which is grow the company, add more content to this game, and more importantly, work on that Lord of the Rings game they're working on behind the scenes, because I cannot wait for that. I think there is something like that. There can be generationally, but like Babylonia, I have family members who can't contain themselves. A good example, I've talked about this before on a stream a while back, I think. My sister's husband, my brother-in-law, I do not get along with. He has long since blocked me. The funniest thing ever was he blocked me on Facebook like 6 or 8 years ago for more like probably 8 or 9 years ago. Blocked me on Facebook because I was sharing posts that he didn't agree with, so he blocked me on Facebook. And then when my dad started getting older and talking about changing the will and having a big get-together with the kids and all this other stuff, suddenly he befriended me again on Facebook and wanted to start getting together and having talks. And I'm like, no, I don't want to talk to you. But a couple Christmases ago, Chris and I went up and hung out and stayed with my brother for the holidays for the entire month of Christmas. And my sister came out with her husband. And we were sitting, it was after a dinner one night, and we were back at my brother's place, and it was, a few days before Christmas. And he has his opinions, like everybody does. And we were sitting there just having a conversation about other things, and he wanted to ask me about, he wanted to talk about guns and gun control. And I'm just like, I literally told him, I was like, I'm good, thanks, don't feel the need to talk about that. And we were all in a post dinner. And he's like, no, but I really want to know your opinion. And I was like, I literally have no interest in talking about this with you. Let's talk about the holidays and other things. We could talk about camping. We could talk about, I have zero desire to talk about gun control with you. And he kept pushing until my sister had to sit there and say, he doesn't want to talk about it. Let it go. And he got very grumpy. And then he went and sat in the corner and pouted for 30 minutes before he came back and was all happy again and stuff. And like an hour and a half went by, and he's like, so Tim, what about this topic? And he wants to talk about the U.S. military and like Afghanistan or something. And I'm like, don't want to talk about that with you. And my sister again had to tell him he doesn't want to talk about it with you. Let it be. There are some people, and he's like 50. He's older than I am. He's several years. He's like in his early 50s. But he can't. He has no like off switch, and he's just constantly. He like literally. My brother made a post a few years ago on Facebook because they were. This is in the middle of the pandemic, so My brother runs a cattle ranch, right? So for those of you who remember, during the height of the pandemic, there was the ivermectin thing. So ivermectin is a dewormer for cattle, and it has a lot of other applications. But for better or for worse, and you can have your opinions, you're welcome to have your opinions. I'm not opening these up for discussion here in the chat. I'm just using this as an example of someone who can't stop from sharing their opinions, and he's in his 50s. My brother was talking about going out and doing some deworming for the cows, and he came on my brother's post. This is my brother-in-law, and left like 15 or 20 like long novel-length rant discussions with links to all of his sources about why ivermectin was this amazing thing for being this cure-all for COVID and all this other stuff. And my brother's like, dude, I'm talking about cattle right now, and you're spinning it into your own thing. And he didn't care that no one was talking about it. He was just ranting and leaving his opinion on a public forum because he can't help himself. There are some people who just can't help themselves, and that's the crowd who are like, Amazon Game Studios lied. They just can't help themselves. They don't have an off switch. So I've definitely found it, I think maybe the generational thing is true for some things, but there are definitely some older people. My dad is like that too. When I was just up there in June, he tried really hard to press me on, because I have the homestead in Mexico. My dad was trying really hard to press me on politics in Mexico, and I just kept ignoring him. And I would literally turn to my mom and be like, Mom, your banana pie is really delicious. And then I'd go back to eating, and my mom and I would talk about something, and my dad would try to interject, and he'd be like, well, I just think inflation and this, that, and the other, and it just, your country's gonna, that country's gonna go through the same things because of this, that, and the other. And I'm just like, Mom, I really loved your baked potatoes. Can I have some more? And I literally just kept steering the conversation back to food and the amazing meal that my mother had prepared for me, because I hadn't seen her in a couple of years. And my dad just kept fucking pushing because he can't stop himself. There is a certain, there is that boomer generation of people who just have no off switch, and they just are like, if you didn't vote like they voted, like they're gonna sit there and just, they need to know why. Why didn't you vote like I voted? What's wrong with you? Why are you so stupid? How, is there something wrong? Are you lacking in education? Are you not worshiping the right Jesus that I worship? Like, bubbliness is kind of like the old saw about the older generations versus the degenerate youth, which goes back to Socrates and the ancient Greeks. Yeah, man. I think there's always going to be that, that's a legitimate thing. Is there somebody shooting me from the right? There totally is. It's all good. That's the nuance. Those are the little things that get lost in translation when we're doing YouTube chat and stuff. Travel to Lower Harrows. Is that the outpost? No, that's up and in here. Alright, we're gonna keep... I hate these guys right here. God, these guys suck. Oh, I'm gonna die. Alright. These guys suck! Oh, he almost got me. Thanks for the heal. I really don't like those guys. Did I get a new hat finally? No! Why can't I get a new hat? I want the hit points.
achieved nothing but more suffering for
Yeah,
your
but I'm
companions.
yeah. By the way, I'm on the same page with Emily. Not trying to shut you down,
I am
Transcend, at all. Just
opening
different.
portals
It was just
throughout
I was just sort of
Mirkgard.
adding to the conversation. Hopefully, you don't feel like you were being shut down, or you're not wrong. Like, ah! Shit, I'm in a bad place. Oh, now I've got an ad from behind. Oh no. Health potion! Dude, this area is legitimately rough. And my problem is I ran up following another guy and I got hit with backspawn. That is literally all on me. Journey A Gaming says, do we have any kind of timeline on the Lord of the Rings? No. The investor call earlier this year, they said they were still prototyping. So I would not expect to see anything for the next 3 to 5 years minimum. It's going to be a hot minute before we have anything on that front. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to slow it down and pay attention here. Before I go any further, let me check on the cats. I'm in trouble because I didn't I didn't tie the plastic bag shut. I just did the whole man thing where you just take the bag and spin it, and you let it just spin, and then I tucked it in the fridge. Chris pulled it out. So I got a lecture last night because Chris pulled it out of the fridge, and the twist and fold was what I did, and she pulled it out, and the bread fell out on the kitchen floor. And so I got yelled at yesterday to tie it next time. And I literally, the bread was, in my defense, Chris, the bread was on the counter, and you just got bread out of the bag. So I went in there and got the other half of the piece of bread. I just did the twist and fold and left it on the counter, and so she just found it twisted and folded and came in here and was like, "What the fuck? I told you that you need to tie this." That's pretty good bread. That's like sweet bread. I know, but it's... I'll have another little... Just another little piece. Thank you. Yeah, it's... tasted kind of sweet. Maybe it's because it had, I got beat by bread, yes, guys. My wife is an abuser. You saw it. You guys all saw it live. I have an abusive wife. At least she's in a better mood right now because she was not happy earlier when Pippin had her accident. Yeah. Twist and pull is the only way. That's what she said, Burlack. But twists. God, I'm starting to sweat, guys. No air conditioning is the bane of my existence. Alright, I'm starting to be not like the musket in these encounters. These guys move around a lot, and they do a ton of damage. So are these lost? What are these? Because I should probably be running like a buff. Fucker, coming after me? Alright, let me maybe bind over here. Bubble says mine doesn't shut cupboard doors or Ziploc bags. Yeah, the cupboard doors. I may have to go get a fan and just put a fan on me because I am starting to sweat, guys, like seriously. I could set up a fan. Give me a second. I know, Joe. I'm screwed. You're married. It's you know, the wife's always gonna win. Tigira19 over on Twitch says, "I'm so glad to catch you live. Been chain watching your YouTube videos lately. Love your vibe and positivity. Thank you. Keep coming." Well, I will, and thank you for the kind words. Frosty says red is corrupted, blue is lost. So these are red. So I probably need to run a corruption potion. Hang on. Alright, put a box fan in the doorway. That should help a little bit. I don't do well without my AC, and he's going to be a while yet because he's still pressure washing it outside. Benjamin said, just watched your Should I Play World of Warcraft in 2024 video. How does the controller support work? Great, I have another video, Benjamin, you should watch if you're interested in the controller. It's called How to Set Up a Controller for World of Warcraft. They added native controller support in Shadowlands a few years ago. It's pretty easy to set up, takes about 10 minutes. The native movement is all there. The only thing you have to set up is the controls, and you do all that through the in-game hotkey menu where you would go to like remap your keys. There's a primary set, which are all the keyboard controls, and then there's a secondary set that you can set, which are the controller inputs. So it's super intuitive, and it takes 10 minutes or less to set up your controls however you want to. I do everything. I raid with the controller. I 100% play World of Warcraft with the controller. I would not play that game with mouse and keyboard. Aaron says holidays are going to be fun this year. Yeah. Thanks for the reminder on the stream for Fallout. Let's see if we can get this done before the Fallout stream starts. Oh, I forgot to run a potion. Red potion, somebody said. Corrupted. Let's do this one. Alright, that's a 10% damage reduction. Alright. Charge through the Mirkwood as the Soul Warden Vanguard, optional. So I can just charge through here? No fucking way. It literally says charge through. Optional, tear down the banners. I'm gonna follow these guys. Mommy! Is that optional? Fuck it. Don't stop. Don't stop! Follow this person. That way they get all the aggro. No! I don't want aggro. Leave me alone. I thought I was supposed to fight, and then I read the quest journal, and it literally says just charge through. Leroy Jenkins!
I have learned much through your eyes and your ears. You cannot touch me. My destiny is my own to decide.
Oh! Oh, headshot. Oh, Gracie. She's back.
You sure as hell needed me, didn't you? Grace O'Malley is nothing if not full of surprises.
And you got a nice ass,
There
my
you
lass.
go, my friend. A clear path to the heart of evil.
Not afraid to
Now
comment
let's
on
finish
it.
this thing and go to the pub.
Kaysen says, just wanted to say thanks for all the positive vibes. Just got a great vibe about you, boss. If you don't mind, can I get an opinion on the game if you played it? Starship Troopers? I know nothing about Starship Troopers. I was actually going to play Starship Troopers on the Xbox. If you go back and watch my video from like 3 months ago, I was announcing my next 6 months. And Starship Troopers was the game I was supposed to be playing right now on the Xbox. But then I played the New World Open Beta and I changed my mind and I threw that one and said, I'm going to do this instead. Because as much as I love Starship Troopers, I was told that game doesn't have a story, really. It's mostly just a shooter game, and I need a good story to play, so I chose to just... That'll be one that I slot in somewhere when I have the spare time. What kind of coffee do I drink? I'm not sponsored by them, but this is what I drink. Moderate espresso roast from Blasson. Chris and I drink that in a French press or the mocha in the mocha pot.
The evil permeating this blasphemous cathedral has a taste. Only divine judgment can purge its foulness from existence.
Divine.
Steel yourself, Soul Warden. You stand upon the threshold of corruption's heart. It may as well be the gates of hell itself.
So what is she up to?
That is how I found her. Secure within the depths of her own mind. Commanding corruption but thought alone. She is impervious physically. It was wise that we came with another strategy prepared. Your Azoth staff. Use it to enter her
I probably
mind.
need to equip it because I'm pretty sure every time we get an upgrade, it unequips it.
I will attempt to join you if possible. And together we will grapple with her very soul. Beware! You go to her true domain.
This will be a soul trial.
Do not strike her down with vengeance in your heart. I know what comes of that. Let your staff be the instrument of divine mercy. Isabella de Leon was innocent and brave at one time. And I believe that person is still in there, waiting to be set free.
Yeah, that's beyond
Isabella
my
de
power,
Leon
buddy.
was innocent and brave. And so we surrender our fates to this battle and this purpose, beyond our understanding. Into thy hands, I commend my spirit. Amen.
Oh, those are mediums. Nope. Let's make sure my Azoth's... Nope, see, it unequips it. That's another quality of life thing they need to change, is that anytime your Azoth staff gets an upgrade, it should automatically stay in the slot. It should not unequip itself. That's really annoying, because I died the other day when we did that quest because I didn't have it equipped because it had upgraded. Here we go, kids. Get ready to watch me fail. Alright, I am running buffs. Oh, that's a creepy looking image. I have no idea what the mechanics are here, so the first time I might die.
How dare you assault me in this place? And how foolish. In here, I am like unto a god. Who is able to make war against me?
Oh shit, she got up on me.
Beg on your knees for death. Am I too quick?
Alright.
Stand still and die.
Damn it.
Am I too quick? Cannot run forever.
Man, I don't know how I'm gonna get past that.
Keep your teeth.
Shit. Yeah, I'm already toast. This is gonna be a lot of,
Still and die.
Oh! Like that. Yeah, I'm already done. I'm done. No, no!
Am I too quick? You cannot run forever.
I'm toast.
Beg on your knees for death. Am I too quick?
I'm trying to, like...
You cannot run forever.
You know what? Can I get behind the pillars and fuck her shots up? Oh, I can.
Keep your distance. Stand still and die.
Okay, that's definitely a strategy.
Am I too quick? Cannot
Nope,
run
nope, get down,
forever.
get down. Let her do her thing.
Keep your distance. Am I too quick? Cannot run forever.
Whoa! Get away, get away.
I draw from a power you can't begin to fathom. Am I too quick? Stand still and die.
Oh, did she just chop the pillar down? Oh, so that strategy is not going to work forever. No, 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 what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you fucking doing?
Am
No!
I too quick? Cannot run forever. Keep your distance.
That is really annoying, the ducking that she does.
Cannot run forever.
Where did she go?
Am I too quick?
Alright, get out of the way. Get out of the way. Unlock. Hide. Just hide. Get your potion up. Get your potion up. Yep.
Keep your distance. You cannot run forever.
She does 3. She's about to summon somebody, I
Corruption turns my
think. Yep,
pain
right
into
here.
power. I remember you and live again, Luis.
Okay, it's not triggering.
Submit to me. Am I too quick? Stand still and die. Beg on your knees for death. You cannot run forever. You are
Now
outmatched.
she's gonna duck up on here. She's gonna come up against me. There we go.
All of you, lend me your aid.
Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. Okay, run. Run, 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 run. I've lost all my pillars now. Not good! Now I'm screwed. Because I've lost all my pillars.
You cannot run forever.
That 3 shot she does gets me every time. Oh, I'm screwed. No! Go, 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 go! Stop eating your fucking food! Just run!
Am I too quick?
Oh! No! No!
You cannot run forever.
Alright. So, the pillars worked partially.
Such an unworthy opponent.
I don't know if there's another place to block her. Once the pillars are toast.
How dare you assault me in this place? And how foolish.
God, I'm sweating so bad, guys.
I am like unto a god.
I need my air
Who is
conditioner.
able to make war
I'm gonna have to.
against me?
I don't quite understand all the mechanics here. Oh, yeah. So that she does that one. She's gonna pour it again.
Beg on your knees for death.
She does that.
Stand still
Now
and
she's gonna
die.
do that 3 times. 4 times now. Okay.
Cannot run
Hide here.
forever.
She's gonna come up close again. Just wait for it. Okay.
Keep your distance.
Shoot me.
Stand still and die. Keep your distance. You cannot run forever.
So she's immune when she does that right there.
Fool. I draw from a power you can't begin to fathom. I salute your sacrifice.
She's down.
Insolent. Am I too quick?
Oh, she got me.
Stand still and die.
That pillar is oh no. Go, 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 go. Next pillar, next pillar, next pillar, next pillar, next pillar. Oh shit, I'm not behind it. Where is she?
Beg on your knees for death. You cannot run
back.
forever.
I can't. God, my nose is itching. Not the right place to be.
Am I too quick? Stand still and die. Beg on your knees for death.
That
Keep your
reload
distance.
kills me, man.
You cannot run forever.
Knock her down. Knock her
Beg
down.
on your knees for death.
Okay, she's gonna do her power thing
Turns
again.
my pain into power.
Run. Run, 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 run. Next pillar.
Am I
God damn it.
too quick?
Oh no, that's not a safe place. Not a safe place. Not a safe place. I don't have another safe pillar. Ah! Bob and weave. Bob and weave.
Beg
Bob
on
and
your
weave.
knees for death.
Where is she? All right. Come here, bitch.
Cannot run forever.
Oh. Wrong button.
Stand still and die.
I got hit. I got.
Am I too quick? Beg on your knees. You are unmatched. I am not alone. All of you, lend me your aid.
Okay. No! Okay.
Am I too quick? Cannot run
Fucking
forever.
potions, man. Shit, the shots. Alright, got her. Hold. Okay. Hold.
Keep your distance.
Shots.
Stand still and die.
Alright, that's the one I want to try to avoid. Oh, 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 oh.
Beg on your knees for death.
No! God damn it, I need a place to hide. I need a place to hide.
Am
Can I jump
too
up in here?
quick?
Nope!
Cannot run forever.
I'm gonna lose. I'm toast. I don't have enough. Okay.
Such an unworthy opponent.
Wow. Okay. Let me read through chat. I might be missing something. Run to the platform near the statue as the main floor is covered in a corrupt debuff. Run to the platform near the statue. Alright. I need a couple minutes before I try that again. That kills my thumb, though. What happened? Give me a second, guys. There's a maintenance thing I gotta go talk to the guy about. I'll be back. All right, thanks guys. Sorry we had to. There's always something. There's a little piece that's cracked inside, so he's like, "Do you want to replace it? It'll take a week to get here, or we can just super glue it, and it should keep going for the next 6 months until we can get a new piece." And I was like, "Super glue it, because I am not going to sit here without my air conditioner for the next 2 weeks that it takes to get a piece in." All right, so something about the something about the floor having a debuff. All right, we're gonna do one more round, and if I can't beat her, oh well. We're gonna go watch the Fallout stream. That might be what's getting me down towards the end. What are these health potions doing? 1600 health. Let's equip that instead. No. Hang on. I had another type in here somewhere. I gotta remember where it was at. Let's do some stat food. Do I have any stat food? No, I only have basic foods. Alright, I mean, that's as good as I'm gonna get for now. I'm not a fan of these types of fights, guys.
In this place? And how foolish. In here, I am like unto a god. Who is able to make war against me? Beg on your knees for death!
She's immune when she does those. So that pillar is taking damage. That was the first time I noticed that.
Am I too quick? Cannot run forever.
Nope. Get back away from me, bitch.
You cannot run forever. Beg on your knees for death. You cannot run forever.
So she does that, and then she shoots, and then she's in my face.
I draw
Oh,
from
we're
a
gonna have to
power
get this
you
guy. We're
can't
gonna lose the
begin to
pillar.
fathom. I salute your sacrifice, Alba. Insolent! Stand still and die!
Oh shit, I forgot that I lost that pillar.
Am I too quick? Beg on your knees for death! Cannot
Nope.
run forever.
Move. She's gonna do it again.
Am I too quick?
got hit again with that stupid shot.
You cannot run forever. Beg on your knees for death. Corruption turns my pain into power.
So this is the debuff after this, maybe.
And live
I
again.
gotta pay attention to what side is the... No. The platform is still... I don't know which platform I'm going to. And now I'm out of pillars. Fuck it.
You cannot run forever. Am I too quick? You are outmatched. I am not alone.
Okay. It's this...
All of you.
This is the pillar you guys are telling me about, I think. I think this is the platform you're telling me about. Oh, this one?
Am I too quick? Stand still and die.
How am I supposed to survive this right here?
Beg on your knees for death. Cannot run
damn it.
forever. Am I too quick? Beg on your knees for death.
I'm dead. Like, there's... How the hell are you supposed to do this?
Stand still and die.
I'm like so screwed.
Am I too quick?
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing wrong there. I may need to go watch somebody's video to see how they're doing it. But we're gonna go ahead and move away from this for a little bit. And gonna go watch the Bethesda stream. I'm assuming they might have something like a pre... Do they have a pre thing up yet? I don't see any pre anything up on their Twitch channel. Do they have a pre-show thing up on their YouTube channel? Hang on, I'm on the... Yeah, I'm on their schedule page. I might need to reload here. Yeah, there's nothing up on their Twitch. Their Twitch is not. Yeah, let's see. Bum, ba-da, bum. Yeah, if it's got a countdown on YouTube, I'm gonna go watch it on YouTube. Is it on the Bethesda Game Studios website or somewhere else? Because I'm not seeing it on the Bethesda. Anybody got a link to it? You probably can't post a link in chat because YouTube's gonna nuke. Excuse me, nuke the link. Oh, the Bethesda Softworks channel. Yeah, somebody give me a link in Discord. That'll be ideal. Otherwise, I'll find. Thank you, Bubbaloni. I appreciate it, man. That's what I was looking for. Let me pull this out. Move this down. Maximize that. Three-minute countdown. Change this window over. All right. Thank you, guys. Fallout Day. I can't go full screen yet. Let's see if it minimizes it when I... No, I think we're good. Bum, ba-da-bum, 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 ba-da-bum. Why is it still showing me all that stuff? I don't want it to show that stuff. I think it's going to show it until I get... Okay. Waiting for this to go live. We got a couple more minutes left. Oh, there's also a new CitizenCon video I need to watch and react to. I may do that tomorrow. Well, fuck, we're running short on time in terms of all the things I need to watch. All right, we got it starting soon, finally. All right, here we go. I'm wondering if it'll matter if I drop back out and get to level 65 before I try to take out Isabella. Because, man, I need to watch somebody's video and see what I might be doing wrong. Because that felt impossible, and I'm not going to lie. My left thumb is killing me after trying to, like, dance around the room, and my gear may not be completely maxed out. Like, I don't know if you need a minimum gear score for that. Yeah, I didn't check what my gear score was. I don't think it's 600. I think I'm under 600. So I may need to do some gear upgrading. Here we go, everybody. Time to roll.
Appalachia! What a sight! A verdant wonderland of promise plucked from post-atomic blight. The fruit of years.
6 Drive. We've got operators standing by and, oh, it looks like we've got one.
Carries on from Skyline Valley. He's sending the whole family to...
You will charge.
An educational film for the residents of Vault 76. Brought to you by the Vault-Tec American Tricentennial Studios. We are standing by, ladies and gentlemen. What makes you special?
Following total atomic annihilation, the rebuilding of this great nation of ours may fall to you. That's why we at Vault-Tec have prepared these educational materials for you to better understand the 7 defining attributes that make you special. Today, we will focus on strength. In the wasteland, essential supplies will be scarce. When an item of value is found, keep it close and away from bullies. The stronger
The show
you
was
are,
good, yeah.
the more you can carry. Be sure to know your limits, or you may find it challenging to escape from hazardous scenarios.
Squishies.
No matter how strong you are. There are other situations where you may find yourself in close proximity to unfriendly neighbors. For such cases, you must learn to defend yourself using your natural strength. Use anything sharp or sturdy enough to swing. Get creative with your implement, but stay reasonable.
Get creative with your implement.
And look
That
for
could be applied to
anything
many
that can
scenarios,
further
kids.
Enhance your innate vigor. The greater your strength, the greater the impact. But remember, some moments require more than muscle. Keep doing your chin-ups
Nice.
and push-ups, because there's more strength can do for you. Swing for the fences like the pros, crafting specialized protective gear to keep, or building clever weapons to wield it.
Wait, watch 15 minutes of selections to redeem a code for the Rusted Pumpkin Lantern. October 23rd through November 20th.
Million dwellers worth of keen imagination from the heart of West Virginia to the depths of the pit.
Can weather attractive. And Sally, in the vault, you might meet that special someone, just as you would on the surface. And in a few short years, you and your fellow...
Let's work with others. The art of cooperation. As you venture out into this new American frontier, you may find yourself a little lonely. Chin up there, sport. Your fellow Vault 76 dwellers will have emerged as well. Brave the new world together. But don't become too attached too quickly.
My
When
human.
making new acquaintances, practice the art of nonverbal communication to gain that interpersonal edge. Remember, cooperation is the key to success. There's no I in nuclear wasteland. Employ these proven techniques and your camaraderie will blossom. In fact, you might just make some lifelong friends.
There you go.
Of course, not everyone will be quite so neighborly. Beware the clever ploy. In the event of catastrophe, search for opportunity.
Dude, Loot
Should
Goblin.
you find yourself alone once more, don't fret. Replacing those old friends with new, better friends is a snap. See? You're prepared for anything.
I like the goatee guy with the pitchfork. Oh! Ouch!
Now you know the benefits of working with others. You are completely prepared for the world above with exciting new...
Growing up. You are growing up. And others.
In your young life, you may notice that your body has begun going through certain unfamiliar changes. No, it's not puberty. It's the
Mutations.
only thing keeping us from being communists.
Fallout 76 free through October 29th. See, I have it through Game Pass, and I always just assumed it was... I didn't even think about that.
No, it's not his ability to tap dance. It is his desire to build. After thermonuclear war, man's towering industrial marvels may no longer stretch to the heavens. It then falls on you.
Bubble says goatees betray evil intent. The Mirror Universe Spock hates this one. Simple trick.
With Camp, the construction and assembly mobile platform. It's the workbench of tomorrow.
The workbench of tomorrow.
Your camp will not only provide you with much needed shelter, but also the means
That's a
to
nasty looking air
satisfy your
mattress.
hunger, quench your thirst, and even treat infection. The essential pillars of survival.
Oh, that's a big ass tick. That's nasty.
Expand your camp by scavenging resources or mining raw materials the old-fashioned way.
Hang on. I may have something running in the background they need to shut down.
Then construct your home
Sorry, guys.
of the future.
I forgot the PlayStation was still on in the background. It was making noise.
If your first home site is undesirable, use your handy camp to move it to a better location. To give your altercations that personal touch. Or better yet, sell these homemade implements to your neighbors.
Hang on.
Profit.
Apologies for the technical delay. I'm turning off the PlayStation for a minute.
Atomic bombs fall.
Get rid of that background noise.
You can secure your family's...
Be faced with many post-nuclear nuisances. These frightening menaces will come in all different shapes and sizes and pose an
horrors of nuclear devastation.
Following total atomic annihilation, the rebuilding of this great nation of ours may fall to you. That's why we at Vault-Tec have prepared these educational materials for you to better
That's that.
understand.
We tried this game, I think earlier this year.
Special. Our next area of attention is
The Vault game.
intelligence.
It was okay.
With all the talk of
I'm not
physical
really into that
survival
style of
in the
game, but
wasteland, you may forget that sometimes it's survival of the smartest.
because they just launched the same thing but for Elder Scrolls like last month or something like that. Castle, I think is what's called. Castles or something.
Vault 76 is a growing community, and strong community can weather any storm. Why, just take a look at our...
Nuclear physicist Blossom.
An empty mind is a vessel for knowledge, and intelligence is the key to unlocking opportunity and adapting to your new world above ground.
By golly, yeah!
Your
Opportunity!
know-how will grant you access to new places and new technologies. Space age, isn't it? Note that the S in science stands for safety. And when the tables are turned against you, don't be afraid to set aside your refined intelligence for the raw instincts of survival. Just don't lose your head.
You know, I just...
years, you and your fellow vault dwellers will repopulate our great country. And Billy, you'll have lots of swell kids to play with. Reserve
his endurance.
They're going to go through the whole list.
We will
all right.
all be faced with many new and unfamiliar health risks.
Ew.
Such as...
Call now to join Harry and the over 17 million vault dwellers already on board. And let's keep those numbers climbing.
Got 4 on the line from AVR Medical.
It's time we talk about luck.
That's a nice little plug. 17 million players.
The difference between whether you live or die in the post-nuclear world may depend on the flip of a coin. Luck is a mysterious sort of curiosity. See here? A well-placed shot may not always do the trick.
2 minutes left. Well, 2:50.
If Lady Luck favors you, though, you'll find those critical moments a breeze.
I splashed all over his face.
What's this? Only scrounging up duds? Time and patience may net you a suitable collection, but with luck on your side, you're bound to find some swell keepers. No, hold on to anything shiny. It may be of hidden value.
To somebody, anyway.
with Pip-Boy, all life's answers.
That chest hair is epic.
The dealt has been reshuffled. Yes, gone are the simple days of yesteryear. Now the common workman...
Careful not to get distracted by your newfound fortunes. Uh-oh.
Bugs!
That wasn't the only pest. It
Oh,
looks
yeah.
like luck has helped you once again. Unfortunately, she can't save you from every situation. At least your misfortune can become someone else's fortune.
Bubble says, make it count, Todd. Make it a good one. We got 1 minute left.
To make the most of your natural abilities and better understand what makes you special.
A hard-working machine that can resist the harmful effects of radiation and physical violence. Like any machine, then, your body must be well maintained to stay in tip-top shape.
With the power of the atom at your fingertips, be responsible and consider your target carefully.
Still not sold? Well,
you will emerge.
Special. Fallout will have many adverse effects on life as we know it. Intensive, prolonged radiation exposure.
Atomic age can be found right in your own backyard. But how does a fellow like you acquire nuclear launch codes, you may ask?
Here we go. 10 seconds, everybody. We're about to find something out. I wonder what it is. What if it's going to be like a trailer for something? Here we go. Here we go. Nothing like another day in the office.
My relationships with my coworkers, it's a work in progress. I've been working with HR on what she calls it the body odor opportunities for me.
I don't know why people he smells terrible. Great character artist, just makes me sick to my stomach.
I have candles.
People think I hired him. I didn't. But he's kind of good at his job.
Well, I'm a Texan first, and then a ghoul, and I'm a father.
Fiona says playable ghoul set up for 76.
The animal shelter. You know, it's these things take some acclimation, but life's a journey.
On October 23rd, when we heard that sound, we went underground and found the vault life waiting for us come what day. Leave your trouble on the surface.
2024 Fallout Day. Keep Austin irradiated.
Hi, I'm Jess Finster, Community Director for Bethesda, and I'm so happy to be here in Bethesda Game Studios in Austin, Texas, welcoming you all to our first ever Fallout Day broadcast. As all Fallout aficionados know, October 23rd marks the day the Great War started, kicking off the events of a franchise that has been going strong for nearly 30 years. To mark the occasion, we're celebrating all things Fallout, including the amazing community that brings our worlds to life. This year, we've seen more players in Fallout than ever before.
Yeah, the show
setting record numbers
boosted their
across
numbers.
Every title in the franchise.
Yep.
In Fallout 76 alone, we've now passed 20 million players.
That's an impressive milestone.
So whether you're a longtime Enclave devotee,
but it's a dead
or
game,
discovering Fallout thanks to the brilliant show from Kilter Films and Amazon Prime, welcome new Vault Dwellers. One thing is for certain, Fallout truly has one of the best communities in gaming. We at Bethesda Game Studios have seen your cosplay and memes, and we've watched your videos and streams. We've visited your vaults and taken tours of your incredible camps. Your constant creativity truly gives us life. But most of all, we've seen your feedback and we feel your support. So as both developers and fans, we thank you.
Okay.
To start the celebration off right, if you've never dabbled in apocalyptic Appalachia, but always been curious, guess what? You can play Fallout 76 for free until October 29th.
And it's totally worth it if you've never played it, guys. It really is a good game.
Watch the Fallout Day broadcast and your favorite Fallout streamers between now and November 20th for a chance to earn the Rusted Pumpkin Lantern and other goodies.
Deploy nukes to transform XP zones into world boss fights. Isn't content, bro.
Pretty much anywhere on the internet. And just like the Wasteland, these deals are going nuclear.
What's up, Brett?
Get massive discounts on Fallout titles and atoms for Fallout 76. We're not just showering our console and PC players with love. The Fallout Shelter community is huge, and we've got some fun surprises for them today too.
Yeah, it might not be for me, but Fallout
only,
Vaults does have a big.
Grab the free Fallout Day bundle.
The Fallout Shelter,
includes
Fallout
Lucy,
Vaults game.
Maximus,
it's pretty big
and the
community.
So if you haven't downloaded
This
Fallout
game.
Shelter,
Shelter,
or
that's
it's been
what
a
it's
while
called.
since you played, now is a great time to jump in. Last, and maybe most importantly, stay tuned after the Fallout Day broadcast, where our friends at Fallout for Hope will be doing a live post-show and the first annual Fallout Day community parade. This in-game event is produced to benefit the St. Jude Children's Research Hospital and will feature floats, musical acts, and other special guests with stories of players around the world who love Fallout. Shout out to Ken and the entire Fallout for Hope team for always being such a pillar within the Fallout community. Now let's jump right in and take a look at Fallout 76 and get a peek at...
Jess, you okay?
Yeah, I just need a minute.
Whenever you're ready.
Okay. Sorry, can we go back up a little bit? All right. Now let's jump right in with a look at Fallout 76.
I like
and
the
get a peek
burn
at what's coming next
stuff
in
on the side of her
Appalachia.
face all of a sudden.
Happy Fallout Day!
Something just blew up.
Let's just start by saying that Jess is absolutely right. There's no better gaming community than the Fallout community.
We never could have predicted just how welcoming you would all make the post-nuclear wasteland. We love seeing how you cooperate with and support each other. including how you shower new players with gifts, set up rest stops with your camps along the road from Vault 76, and pack donation boxes.
The donation boxes are a really cool feature. That I really appreciated that when I jumped into 76 earlier this year. Because I hadn't played in a while, and so I went through the new player experience. It was really nice to be able to go get goodies.
You hear it from pretty much anyone you ask. As soon as somebody new comes out of the vault, there's going to be somebody waiting there, you know, fast traveling over to get your attention and give you a ton of good stuff.
And they just go around every day doing the same activity with the new dwellers. It's always nice to see.
I've never had that experience in a game before. And then it's funny, a year later, now we have a Dropbox that is sitting outside of the entrance of the vault that I got to make.
And
so
you know one thing you'll never see, or at least I've never seen in Fallout 76?
Is a labor of love.
I've never seen the PC players in chat
some of the biggest
yelling about how much the game sucks and no one should be playing it because you should never play it on the console, like the New World community, where the PC gamers are like,
each one is only getting
this
more
game,
wild,
no, how dare you play it on console, no, no.
Violent. And we have no intention of stopping.
Fallout community is pretty awesome.
I did something weird with my hand. From major content expansions like Wastelanders, which brought life back to Appalachia,
to expeditions that took us to exciting new locales like the Pit and Atlantic City.
And even to our latest major update, Skyline Valley, which gave players their first Appalachia map expansion and the means to run their own caravan company in Milepost Zero.
And it's not just that. We're always considering quality of life features too. From free cam and camp building to one wasteland level scaling, a lot has changed in Fallout 76 over the past 6 years. The returning settlers and raiders you've helped, the games you've played at Nuka World on tour, the 51.5 million camps you have built to bring the map to life. We love seeing how you've made Appalachia your own, and it truly feels alive. So keep it up. Tell us what you want to see. Shout it from the mountaintops.
Or if you don't have any mountains nearby, just go on Reddit.
Or Discord.
Or send a messenger, Brahmin.
And join the public test server. We want to hear your feedback. Keep helping us make Fallout 76 the best and biggest Fallout game we can.
We read everything on Discord and the subreddit, and you know, it's really important for the process.
So please, keep it coming. That's how we make the game better.
Dogmeat's an incredibly hard worker, and you know, we would be nowhere without him.
No.
Whenever I need something, he'll just show up and it's like, hey, here's your lunch, or here's a severed hand.
We had this one meeting about hours and how long it is for dog meat. Really puts things into perspective.
Fire hot.
It's going to be a busy December for Fallout 76 players. One update we've been seeing you talk about for some time now is finally coming to Fallout 76, and quite frankly has us saying,
"Here's human. I got a treat for you."
Camp pets are coming to Fallout 76. Soon, you'll have fuzzy friends to bring your camp to life.
Oh.
There will be 2 pets to start, a cat and a dog.
I can have a kitty
Let's
cat
answer
in
the
my
most important
camp?
question right now. Yes, you can pet them.
Yeah, buddy.
You'll be able to interact with your pets, dress them, and even place furniture like a cat
Oh my
scratch
God.
or a bona fide bone-filled dirt pile in your camp for them to enjoy.
and we're not stopping at 2. We want to see a wasteland that's full of all different kinds of pets. So keep an eye out for more.
Fuck, they're
furry
making me want to
additions in the
reinstall
future,
Fallout 76
and
on my
maybe
Xbox.
some that are not so furry.
Don't have time.
You can pet them.
No, don't cover me up.
Razzle dazzle.
See, don't cover me up. She's
Also coming in
totally all
December are
burned.
player titles.
Or she's going
These will
ghoul.
include a prefix and a suffix that you can combine to make your unique nuclear nickname.
I'm excited to see what kind of player title combination players are going to come up with.
Midnight Bot Beater. Gulper Technician. Gleaming Raid Rookie.
Scorched Sat Seer. Bloodied Adventurer. I play a bloodied player quite often, so it kind of fits with that.
You'll earn them as a reward from doing anything from completing quests and challenges to defeating epic enemies.
Now, if you're looking for something more irradiated, take a look at our next December update. Deep in the scab slopes of the ash heap, old scars are torn open when we introduce the Gleaming Depths.
That was a big backpack, by the way.
The Gleaming Depths is a sort of traditional MMO-style dungeon that should really challenge our endgame players.
You get to battle through a gauntlet with your friends if you're really looking for a cooperative experience, like a really deeply tied cooperative experience.
This is going to be high difficulty content that's going to really drive our endgame users.
The idea was born in a Bethesda Game Studios game jam, but quickly amassed an inter-studio cult following through the magic and wonder of puppetry.
John's puppet has been a huge inspiration for us.
For internal use only, do not distribute.
As silly as it may sound, it actually has been very helpful for us to try to figure out exactly what we wanted to plan for this encounter.
Raids are an exciting spectacle that give our experienced players a new challenge to overcome.
These are players that have been playing the game for years, level 300-ish plus.
So you know that discussion we've been having about the New World players?
Well-organized squad of up to 4 players.
We've been beta testers for the last 3 years.
How dare you change things? Surviving the terrors.
Imagine if they said that right now.
We've been beta testing for the last 6 years. Now they're adding raids and dungeons.
Scientists were studying a phenomenon they call ultragenesis, the spreading of ultracite through the earth.
Your team will have to fight through several incredibly demanding encounters. And once you start, there's no turning back. You win or you die. The first encounter you'll come to is the Guardian. Think of it as a mechanized doorman, which is maybe a little too good at its job. If our heroes survive, they delve deeper into the complex and come upon a giant drill room. Part of the group will need to defend the drill from being ravaged by mole miners, while another part sprints through the nearby dark halls to gather the energy for powering it up.
Okay, so we've got
just one
different tactics needed.
The Stalker, an ultracite crazed maniacal.
Yeah, that's the difference, Bubbaloni. Like you said, the PC community is going to be there day one, passing out free candy and stems.
Brave adventurers who outsmart the Stalker will next find themselves face to face with the tectonic trifecta of terror, Enclave Squad Epsilon. Agents Vulture, Lynx, and Bloodhound demand precise teamwork to overcome for players to deliver the final blow. When players think they're through the worst of it, the Stalker returns and is hell-bent on revenge for your team's earlier trickery. To overcome this foe once and for all, you'll need to delve deep within the horrid halls of an Enclave research laboratory long lost. It's been an excruciating journey. Take a few minutes to bandage your wounds, polish your gear, and muster your mettle, because you're gonna need it when you face the ultracite terror of the Gleaming Depths.
My favorite thing about the Gleaming Depths is the ultracite terror.
It's definitely the biggest boss.
By the way, for those of you tuning in right now who are going, wait a second, I thought this said it was New World, and you guys are watching Fallout. We're taking a brief break.
When you first see this
we
thing,
still do have another 2 to 3 hours to go. We're going to be watching this for a little bit, and then we're going to be back to New World, doing some dungeons and some other stuff,
seeing
guys.
people jump out of their
Don't
chairs
fret.
and flee in terror is always makes me happy.
So before you even set off for the Gleaming Depths, you want to make sure your gear is up to snuff, because with high risk comes high reward.
So far,
these rewards
this seems like a
legendary.
Fallout 76.
And what's more legendary than a 3-star?
Focused thing.
4-star legendary.
And I'm not sure if they're going to be talking about other things, because they called it Fallout Day. So I would hope that we're going to get more other Fallout stuff, not just Fallout 76 stuff.
I love
but I don't
having
know.
Slayers equipped on my
I'd love to get some news about the
as it
show.
gives me a massive damage boost to legendary and raid.
You know we're not
going
to get news about a game, because
Take
that's
that,
going to be
Ultracite Terror.
after Elder Scrolls.
To craft a 4-star legendary, add any 4-star mod to a 3-star legendary, and you're on your way to killing the baddest beasts in the land. That seems like a lot, right? Well, we're still not done.
Hey, Bill.
Oh, hey, Dave. Coming in early 2025, for the first time in Fallout history, you'll be able to transform into a ghoul.
There it is.
Once you hit level 50 and complete the ghoulification quest, you'll be able to experience all the benefits of life as a ghoul. You'll no longer have to worry about catching a bad case of the rads because you'll be immune to radiation damage.
Immune to radiation
In
damage.
fact, you'll crave it. As a ghoul, exposure to rads will heal you and possibly unlock unique abilities.
Ooh.
And don't even worry about pesky things like needing to eat to live. Instead of hunger and thirst, you'll have a new feral meter to keep an eye on. Depending on your playstyle, you might even let yourself get a little wild, because going feral has a few perks of its own, such as turning into a crazed berserker, hand-to-hand combatant who could rip the face off a Deathclaw.
This is cool. Like, the ghoul thing is
Players who
neat.
choose to live life as a ghoul will also get access to a suite of ghoul-specific perk cards to use in
But
addition
ghouls aren't
to
content,
existing human
guys.
perks.
Ghouls don't
This,
count. It's
coupled
not
with a ghouls immunity
content.
to rads, will open up dozens of new playstyles for players to experience the wasteland.
It's never
But
gonna not
being
be
a
funny,
ghoul
guys.
Isn't easy.
It's never gonna not be
Ghouls
funny.
get a bad rap, and many NPCs and factions like the Brotherhood of Steel won't take too kindly to your new look, even if you do have a fancy new hairpiece.
What does it mean to
flat
become a
top,
ghoul?
man.
Does that include new abilities, new perks? Does that include narrative options that will take
I
place?
do like.
For
I do.
example,
I like
the
how they've got
Brotherhood
it.
of Steel,
You have to
who
get
do
to
not
level
take
50
kindly to
first.
ghouls.
It'll be cool to see like ghoul parades and ghoul camps. And
Like, it's not just gonna be
ghoul
character
friends.
creation. Like, you got to
So
go
one of
through
the
the
new
lands,
perks that are coming up with ghouls, which I
adventure a
think
little
is my
bit,
favorite,
get
is
sick,
called Battle
and then you
Genes,
could become a ghoul.
which is a perk that will activate as soon as you're in battle. That will heal the ghoul because you're feeling the adrenaline rush. You're training for battle.
Sorry, guys,
so
there's
your
bugs in here 'cause my
body is
door's
getting
open while the
ready.
guys
For
work on
ghoul
the
players
AC.
who still want to complete storyline quests with factions that normally wouldn't ally with a ghoul, there may be a way to fool them. And if it turns out being a ghoul just isn't for you, players will be able to revert back to human. But come on,
That
don't you think
pose.
smooth skin's a little overrated? This update is something we are very excited to get into your
I
hands,
can't close the door,
and
I get
we'll
the
have
fan
more
going.
to share in the coming months.
And the guy's
Honestly,
got to have the
not
door open
deep
because he's
us.
coming in and out. He like literally just put the mini split back up, and then he went back outside. So I think
as
he's
an
getting ready to
artist,
wire it
I
all back up.
will always put myself in my art in one way or another, and that's something I really enjoy, making the ghoul characters. I had talked to John about maybe expanding onto other things, but he really felt that was kind of, he's my zone. He said that was a way for me to speak my truth through the art, so that's what I like to do.
This guy needs a raise.
Well, before we say goodbye, we wanted to say thanks again to all our fans that played our recent map expansion, Skyline Valley. Looks like I've got some research to do on an upcoming feature.
Oh, fishing! Fishing! That was a nice plug, by the way. Dog meat coming in, fishing pole.
Thank you for joining our big
Oh, she
Fallout Day
converted.
celebration.
She converted.
It was so great getting to share all the fun updates to come. Personally, I can't wait to play as a ghoul. Speaking of the ghoul, to our wonderful friends at Kilter Films. On behalf of the entire Fallout community, congrats on your Emmy wins.
Yeah.
I think we're all a little bit eager to see what happens in Season 2.
Me too.
And just a reminder, be sure to tune into the post-show with the folks from Fallout for Hope. For anyone that wants to wet their whistle with the Sunset Sarsaparilla and live that real New Vegas experience,
She's awesome.
come hang out with your friends at the
Dude,
Pioneer
she's
Saloon in
awesome.
Good
I need to
Springs,
see more of
Nevada.
her,
And
please.
The entire town will play
She was,
host
dude,
to
she
the
did some
unofficial
Starfield stuff,
Fallout
I think.
fan celebration.
The
We've
last
been
couple
doing
of
it for years, and
Starfield
it's amazing. So
events, I
November
think.
16th
News
and 17th,
posts,
if you see
updates.
us, come say hi.
Oh yeah, that was awesome.
On a personal note, seeing things like the Fallout meetup happen organically is incredible. I've had the opportunity to see this community grow and really embrace all things Fallout. I really do believe you are a huge part of what makes this franchise so special.
Yeah, the cosplay
That
community
said,
and the meetups.
as it is our first ever Fallout Day broadcast, and saying goodbye is harder than fist fighting in a Saltron with no chems.
Yeah, Bubbaloni
We just
went.
want to take the time to
There's
celebrate
pictures
some of
somewhere.
our
Is that in
favorite
our
moments
server or
from
in the
development
guild
and the
server?
community.
I can't remember. I think you put that in
My
the
favorite
guild
thing
server.
about Fallout is just
Guild
the
Discord.
world. the alternate history, the retro sci-fi.
All the little random things that you can find out in the world.
First time you find power armor, and you get to go and blow things up. Unlike so many other
Yeah, she's a
worlds,
Starfield
it's
community
one
manager.
of the
That's
most
what I was thinking I had
playful
seen her
and
from.
Interesting to build in.
The thing I like the most about the community is just how passionate they are.
Seeing players be unique in a unique franchise. I mean, they're truly, the community is one of the best out there.
Yeah, I think you're right, Bubble. I think those pictures are in the
folks I'd
guild,
like to hang out with.
the guild server.
Some of my most favorite community moments in Fallout 76 are when I'm walking around Appalachia and I'm able to look at other people's camps and they meet me there and they show off what they've built. I think it's just awesome.
I once saw somebody dress up in cosplay mirroring an animation that I had created. A guy sitting on a chair playing a tuba. It was amazing.
I love that the community has started visiting the real-life Fasnacht event in Helvetia and brought masks that are directly from Fallout 76.
Who doesn't love chasing those rare masks, those glowing masks?
That's when I knew 76 was going to be a world that could live on forever.
Stay true, citizen, for the Brotherhood.
Yes, video game history. It is a great time to be a video game
Thanks
player.
to all of you for
Todd!
joining us here at Bethesda for our very
Fist
first
bump, Todd.
Fallout Day broadcast. You know, when we think about Fallout, for me, it goes back to playing that original game and just falling in love with it. It is such a blessing for us here at Bethesda. Is now our 20th year working on the franchise, and there have been so many people that have created in it over the years, and you can ask any of them, whether they worked on the games or now the television show.
More Starfield,
Everyone will
Todd.
tell you there's
I love
nothing
Fallout,
like working on Fallout. It's just an incredible universe, and obviously an incredible universe to play in. We're looking forward to more, so thank you for joining us.
It's home life, darling, so enjoy your stay. Tell your neighbors.
Well, that was cool. Well, kids, I can say that Fallout 76 is a great game. If you've not played it, I've got some videos on the channel. I did a new player's perspective earlier this year around the time the show was out. So you can go check that out at your leisure. It is a good game. If you like Fallout, if you haven't played it, it's fun. It's your typical MMO type experience. The only complaint I would have is that it's not crossplay, so you can't like I would love to play with Bubbleonia, but I've played a lot on like the Xbox, so I have like characters on the Xbox, and that's a different community than the PC community. So you do have to be conscious of where you're going, which is sort of it's a throwback to them having created this like 6 years ago, and that's the only complaint I can really give it, is that they have the community kind of fractured in between the places that you play. But it is a really good game, and I can't recommend it enough. Check out my previous Fallout 76, Fallout 4, and other videos. And of course, I've got a bunch of Starfield playthroughs, and we will be, of course, covering all future Bethesda projects here on the channel as they continue to roll stuff out, including Elder Scrolls 6 and beyond. I'm going to timestamp this, and we're going to roll back over into New World, everybody. So give me a second here. For those of you who are watching this after the fact as a clipped out video, like, subscribe, hit the bell icon so you never miss an update. Daily streams on YouTube and Twitch, as well as TikTok now at 9 a.m. Mountain every single day. We're currently in the middle of New World Aeternum, and we will be switching over to Dragon Age the Veilguard on the 31st, with a brief stop into Call of Duty Black Ops 6 tomorrow or Friday, depending on when it's available. All right, let me get the PS5 turned back on. And we're going to get switched back over, ladies and gents. There's a lot of stuff in Arcturix, because there's the PC launch and then there's the console launch, which is different. So there's different launches. So I'm going to be playing on the Xbox as part of Game Pass, so there's a different launch time. They gave us a launch window of between like 9 a.m. and 4 p.m. tomorrow, and then the official launch is like at like late afternoon tomorrow, like 9 p.m. Pacific tomorrow night. So we talked about this earlier. If it's live tomorrow morning when I get up and I start my stream at 9 a.m., we will be starting with Black Ops 6 tomorrow morning. If it's not live when I start the stream tomorrow morning, we will start our Black Ops 6 playthrough on Friday morning at 9 a.m. Adam Fields said, enjoying your Lotro content. First stream I've managed to catch live. Well, welcome aboard. I am live every single day at 9 a.m. Mountain on YouTube and Twitch, and I just added TikTok to the rotation 4 or 5 days ago. Discovering Thailand says, do I sleep? I do a little bit here and there. I go to bed at about 8 o'clock at night, get up about 4 o'clock in the morning. Video Game History says, may I ask a question about New World? If I create a character on Xbox and have the game on PC, can I play the same character on PC? No, you cannot. There is no cross-progression. There is no cross-progression in New World Aeternum. There is only cross-play. So, if you create a PC character, you can play it with your friends anywhere else, but you cannot play your PC character on the Xbox. You also can, if you create a character on the Xbox, you cannot play that on the PlayStation or the other things. I am not going to try this fight right now, everybody, because she kicked my ass like 4 times in a row. And I feel like I want to back out, get some gear, get some levels. I'm going to queue up for some dungeons, but before I do that, I'm going to step out, make sure that everything's cool with the maintenance dude, cats, take a bio, get a quick snack. Give me 3 to 5 minutes, and then we're going to come back, we're going to queue for some dungeons, and we've still got another 2 to 3 hours ahead of us, guys. So if you're just tuning in right now, stick around, whether you're on YouTube, Twitch, or beyond, because we still got more gas in the tank and more stuff left to do today. I would say 16 gigs of RAM is probably your hiccup point. Because even my machine, the stream box that I've got, has 32 gigs of RAM in it. And I get gnarly load times on that thing sometimes. With various games that I play. 16, yeah, the minimum... it's more related to that RAM size than anything else. Obviously, there is still optimization that has to be done, but I would put it on that. There's a fast travel thing near here. Let me go find that. Can I get out of here? Alright, let's queue up for some dungeons, kids. I have not done the depths. Let's go do the depths next. I'm gonna do damage. Well, I'm queuing for the dungeon. Who knows how long it'll take, because the last couple times I've queued, it's been like 25-30 minutes before we have found a group, so we will see. In the meantime, I'm going to back out of here. Since we have a fast travel now. I want to go back to Eden Grove, because I really liked this area, and I want to do more quests in this zone. Looks like there is... The settlement is up here. I can't go there. Oh yeah, I can. Fast travel to the settlement. Nope. I will not be doing Ashes of Creation Atom Fields because it is a PvP game and I fucking hate PvP. Now, if they announce that they're going to be doing PvE primarily with PvP optional and consensual, like New World does it, where it's an optional side activity, yeah, it looks great. It's Unreal 5. Why wouldn't I want to try it? But I don't do PvP. I literally loathe PvP with every fiber of my being. It is the worst. I just hate it. I hate it with a passion. Blech. Literally makes me just get all bleh inside. I always tell people the easiest explanation I have is when I sit down to play tabletop RPGs with my friends, we're sitting around a table and we're having a cooperative, fun experience together. We're there to explore the dangers of the world together. The last thing I want to do when I'm sitting at the table playing together with my friends is be there for the express intent of like dominating my friends or taking all of their shit or beating them up and camping their spawn point or robbing their stuff. Like, I'm not there to be an antagonistic prick with my friends. I want to have fun with my friends. So that's the easiest explanation of why I dislike PvP so much, is because I'm not here to be fighting with other people. I'm here to be playing with other people. And so I've always enjoyed the PvE aspects of these online games because you're cooperatively playing with other people against the environment. So yeah, it is compulsory PvP, yes, unless they've made statements to the contrary. I've not heard anything about Ashes of Creation having any PvE content. JK says you pronounced edgy rogue wrong. Oh, is this the event? I suppose we could work on the event stuff, maybe.
Surely you've heard the blood-curdling shriek in the
Yeah,
dark.
I don't want to do event stuff yet. I don't want to get sidetracked on event stuff. Let's go north of town. Looks like there's a quest out here. Homesteader.
I could use a helping hand. I've run into some trouble on this wild road.
Looks like you were attacked.
Not unscathed, I'm afraid. They came while we were resting and upended everything. It seems as though they were searching for something. I am far from the outpost, and these wounds are worrying.
Well, those cuts look pretty deep.
Oh, they are. If it were not for my companion, that would have been the end of me. I happen to know a little herb lord, and I can smell a swamp nearby. Can you collect some herbs for me?
Absolutely,
I will draw
can
you a
get herbs
picture.
for you. Let me look at all the things. Okay. Well, let me untrack that main quest because it's going to keep driving me nuts that it's on the tracker. They really like their herbs. Herbs and spices. I like my herbs too, man. Oops, wrong weapon. Ow! Hang on, there was a noise I needed to go check out, guys. Yeah, that was me hearing a noise and it sounded like something fell. So I was seeing what happened. I thought it might be the dude dropping my air conditioner unit. It was Chris pulling some pots and pans down from the cupboard. But yeah, that was a moment of panic where I was like, oh no, did he just drop it? Oh, like I'm in here sweating for the last 2 hours as he's been working on the maintenance. I'm like, I'm in here dying. I'm like, I do not relish the idea of my AC being broke. I do have to figure out where to get a new piece because he showed me there's a crack on the spiral component on the inside that he put they put some super glue on it. That should hold it for a while, but the next time he comes in, they're going to have to replace that, assuming it lasts that long, so I'll have to pay attention to that. Oh, I literally have a glass of water right now. No worries there. Herbs versus herbs. See, I say herbs, Dennis. Like, I literally don't pronounce the H. I just say herbs. And that lady in the voiceover was like, herbs. Herbs. Ah! Cool whip. Cool whip. Say cool. Cool. Say whip. Whip. Say cool whip. Cool whip. Oh, he dropped something. Swashbuckler boots. That gator's probably gonna turn around and get me unless that was a corpse that I just ran past.
You found them! What fine specimens. The soil here must be very fertile. I will make a poultice. It will prevent infection and deal with some of this pain. I am in your debt. Before you go, when the
I
angry
love these
Earth
ones that are
attacked,
chains
they took
because it's
most
like
of my
I get more
things.
stuff to do. It's
My
great,
cooking supplies,
especially when you're
my
looking
map,
for some XP
my
and
food,
gear.
everything except the tent and my bow, really. It seems that way, doesn't it? But I cannot fathom what I could have in my possession that would interest a dryad. Regardless, I cannot continue my journey without my things. Can you recover them for me?
I can. But first, we got some booties. And they're not better than what I'm wearing. Follow the trail to collect the stolen belongings. I've read that. What's up, Gatorade? That's interesting. Can't swap weapons when you're in the middle of an action, so they've got that blocked. Seek the rest of Sal's things, size things in Gale Cray. Which is, I wonder if we're gonna have to go around. Well, I might be able to get up there through here. I don't think so. I bet we can right there though. Yep. Headshot. You know what would be really cool is if they gave you some sort of visual like reference when you have the headshot. It would be nice to have that, like, reference point of being like, you're locked in now, this is your headshot. I don't see any more at the moment. When I played once human, they did not have controller support, and I don't play games that don't have controller support. So I was given a free key by them, and I covered it during the closed beta, and then tried it again once it came out live. And it still didn't have controller support, even though they had controllers in the settings. And then they added controller support in, I want to say August, like a month after it came out, but I was already busy with other things in August. So it's not a bad game, it's just that it didn't have the controller support when I was available to play it, and now I don't have the availability. So it's one of those scenarios where it's like, it's not a bad game. I like the sci-fi elements, I thought it was a cool survival game. It's just wrong place, wrong time, because I have other games that take my priorities. But I did play it at launch, and I played it during the closed beta. I did get a free key from the company. Great game, just, you know, wrong place, wrong time. Oh, shit, my health. Ah! Oh, that ability is wicked. All right, need one more. That's what you get for standing on the edge of the cliff, pounding your chest, you dumbass. Here we go, kids. Honey. Yeah, I eat mid-boss fights, Frosty. I always kind of forget about it when I'm doing the normal fights. But like during the fight against the big boss lady a while back, I'm pounding food in between potions as often as I can.
Ah, you found them! And mostly intact too. Did you happen to see my wolf companion on your way back?
Wolf companion?
He was behaving so strangely. It's like nothing I've seen before.
Ramon says, when I drop an item, can anyone else pick it up on the server? I don't know. I would imagine that if it's soulbound, no. But if it's bind on equip, maybe? Transcend says your loot deflags after a set time and people can pick it up. Okay. Yeah, I saw the update, Jammin. Thank you. I've had a bunch of people link it to me in Discord. I don't have time to play it right now, but I might do a news article on it this afternoon.
After you left, he turned to me and simply plucked my bow out of my hands with his teeth. It caught me off guard, and by the time I thought to chase him, he was gone. Could you find him for me?
Sure. Yeah, this game does have phenomenal voice acting. Yeah, I'm just doing random quests right now, Frosty, and then I'm was waiting on a group. I'm also kind of waiting on the air conditioning guy because I'm like sitting here sweltering. I do not smell very good right now, guys. As an FYI, I've been sitting here sweating for like the last 2 hours, and I am rank. What I was hoping to do is go do some dungeons because I haven't done those dungeons. We're 20 minutes into the queue. It's been about 30 minutes each time I've done it before. But if I don't get in a group by the time, I do have a fan outside the door, but it's not a perfect scenario. I'm just bitching. First world problems. Yeah, it was definitely me, Gatorade. They do have controller support as of August, I'm aware. Yep. Like I said before, I was just wrong place, wrong time. Scout just patiently stated an unmistakable expectant look. It's about 85 where I live right now. Are we only able to kill bad guys in there? Oh. I can remember how to crouch. There we go. I guess we're just gonna wait on these guys to respawn. Because I need 2 more. I found the dog, but I need to get more. 6 Celsius. It's about 30. I'll tell you what is it Celsius. $29 Celsius. It's gonna get up to 30 today. It's a warm day. It's cooling down quite a bit. I think stuff just respawned. I got to pay attention. It's warm enough that I am very uncomfortable sitting here with no AC. Shit, that's not a good time to get ads. Ranged guys get me. Dude, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Right, I'm sitting here, I've got the PS5 going, I've got 2 Streamlights going, I got the laptop blowing a fan. It's not very comfortable in my office right now. Yeah, I would happily take your cold weather transcend. It's 100% voiced, Dustin. Dustin, it's 100% voice chat, voice acted. Other than things like this, because it's a puppy dog. Cannot return the bow to you. Okay. Yeah, it's 100% voice acted. And I would say most of it's pretty high quality. There are some moments that are like, especially the main quest line. Most of it's pretty high quality. But there are some that's like, yeah, it's probably closer to 90 degrees in my room right now, guys, because the heat. It's alright, he's literally wiring it up back again right now, so I should be good to go in the next 20 minutes. Transcend says that was clutch. I almost died again. I definitely am starting to feel the weakness of light armor. Matter of fact, I wonder if that's something where I should just get some medium armor before I go back and try that
He came back.
fight again with the big boss lady.
I cannot
But I
thank
think
you
I'm gonna
enough
do.
for
I forget who
reuniting
said it
us,
earlier
stranger.
that I can start.
You have a
I
place
think
at
it was
my
over on
fire,
Twitch. I need to scroll
should
up.
you ever need one.
I think Frosty said it. Frosty said you could start the Brimstone Sands quest now. Yeah, because I think, to be honest with you, the only thing I have left for the main series quest is to kill the big boss lady Isabella, and I kind of I hate starting the DLC before I finish the main stuff. So I'm kind of a nitpick for order, but at the same time, I feel like I need to get some levels, which is why I'm hoping to just run some dungeons to get some levels, because I don't want to go back and face her until I've gotten some levels and some more gear, because I was getting my ass kicked. Also, you know what I have never done, guys, is I don't have any gems slotted on any of my gear, and I have a bunch of gems back in my home, in my bank, in the storage shed. So more than likely what I need to do... Wow, that's nice. Is that bind on pickup? Yeah, it's bind on pickup. I was gonna say too bad I can't sell that. So more than likely what I need to do before I go face her again is, at the very least, I need to slot some gems into my armor. Yeah. Check out my gear. Like, I'm at 595, but I have no gems slotted on anything. So I probably need to at least get some gem things in there for like resists and or hit point buffs, whatever. I've got a whole bunch of stuff because they gave me a bunch at a quest reward a while back. So, like I said, before we go face her again, it'll get sorted. Like I said, we're going to go do a dungeon. We've still got a couple more hours today, so if I don't face her again today, I'll definitely face her, like, tomorrow or something. Never fear. I've got till Dragon Age the Veilguard launches. Y'all chill. Yeah, Fiona, I definitely feel like when the game launched the first time, I spent the vast majority of my time harvesting and crafting because the game was in a different place and you didn't get that much XP from quests. So I had to do a lot of crafting. Matter of fact, if you go back and watch my first review of the game, I'm pretty sure that's one of the nitpicks I had with the game, was that they forced me to step back and do side quests to stay up with the main quest line, and I fucking hate when games do that. So this time around, I've been able to follow the main series quest all the way through, and not once have I ever needed to stop and do side quests to keep up with the levels. I am facing a roadblock with the queen bitch, Isabella. Some of that is just me not knowing the mechanics. Some of that is me not having my gear score high enough. Some of that is me, ignoring gem slotting. There's a lot of reasons why I'm not able to take her, because it's a level 60 quest. I'm level 60. It's just I just need to figure it out, you know? So that's going to be one of those things where we'll get to it. If we don't get to it today, we'll get to it tomorrow for sure. Alright, he did just turn the AC back on, so now I get to wait and see. He's going to go outside, check all his work, and I'm just going to sit here and be like, come on, cold air. It's going to be good for me, jamming. I'm a BioWare fan, so I love Dragon Age. I love Mass Effect. I love Anthem. I love everything BioWare's ever done, and I will ride or die with that company, kind of like I will with my franchises like Star Wars and Star Trek. You can't take the sky from me. Got a quest down here at that fast travel waypoint. Yeah, great cattails. Dragon Age Veilguard is going to be awesome. Gatorade, that's a great question. So let me answer that. Gatorade just asked over on Twitch, is Anthem a viable play still currently? I have it on PS4 disc from launch and never really gave it a fair chance. Here's what I will say. What's surprisingly enough, because they left the servers online, there is still a community playing it. But the best part about it is you don't need anybody to play it. The storyline is 100% soloable from start to finish. Now, you can do it with other people if you want to, but you can also set the game settings to story mode when you go run the missions so that you don't need co-op people to run with. And there is a great 12 to 15 hour single player BioWare fucking amazing sci-fi RPG just wasted away. Great mocap, great voice acting. They did named actors you're going to notice because they use the actual actors' faces. Like the guy from Spartacus is there as like the first. He's got a limp in his leg. He's the first guy you work with who's in a suit. It is a phenomenal single-player RPG storyline for like 12 to 15 hours of gameplay. So it's not very long. You could do it in a few days. I highly recommend doing that if you own it. Even if you don't, it's like $2 or $3 to buy these days. And I always tell people I highly recommend it just to play a cool 15-hour single-player RPG. The online component, which is like the end game, that's like where you go run the dungeons and the raids and all the other stuff. That was the part of the game that kind of failed because when it came out, it didn't unfortunately have a lot of that content available. And also the launch was like a Cyberpunk 2077 bug launch where like my brother and I, because I pre-ordered it for my brother, we both played together, and our PS4s, it was blue screen crash after blue screen crash after blue screen crash that first like 2 weeks of launch, and we still muscled through. I played that campaign through twice, once on my own and then once with my brother, and we had a great time. It is a great story. The rest of it, unfortunately, for various reasons, didn't do so well, so it ended up getting, EA bailed on it. But there actually is still a community that plays that game, and you can find people doing like the dungeon content and stuff if you want to. But otherwise, you could just treat it like a single-player RPG. You're going to get 12 to 15 hours out of it, and you're going to have a really good time. The Iron Man combat is phenomenal, and there's the different suits that you can have. I like the Storm, which was like the mage suit, because you can call down lightning and frost and do all these really crazy combos, and it was great. I had fun with it. I just went back and did a video on it like maybe 4 months ago. Because I think I did the whole, is it worth playing in 2024?
I knew I should have kept a closer eye
Dragon
on
Age
her.
Veilguard is not a multiplayer game. It is a single player
Apologies, I did not hear you approach. If you have come to inquire about fine silks,
Give me a
I am
second,
afraid
guys.
I am
Chris is talking to the
unable
maintenance
take
guy.
new
I gotta duck out.
requests at this time.
All is well in the world, guys. I've got air conditioning again. Yay! I'm gonna sit here and bask in the cool air for a couple of minutes before we go any further. Chris is getting the guys some coffee. I've got to, so I don't know if you guys have ever had these mini splits before, but they mount to the wall. Anyway, inside of them, they have like a 2-foot long circular tube, which is what pushes the air out. It's a type of fan blade. And on either end, there is like a rubber gasket with a metal opening, which it then slots onto either side. So there's some prongs that stick out inside of the machine, and then you put that thing in there and the prongs stick it to the ends. Those rubber seals are cracked, and one of them, it's like there was like a quarter of the gasket, or the quarter of that metal bracket is sort of like a quarter of it is broken around the edge. So they fixed it with super glue today, but he was like, you probably need to be on the lookout to buy a new one of those before the hot season hits, because we're cooling down right now. So we'll be into we usually stop using the air conditioner by the end of November, usually mid-November, end of November. We don't use the AC at all for about 6 weeks throughout December and January, so I'm gonna have to keep an eye out, probably check on Amazon definitely before March, because that's when it starts to get hot again. So that'll be my next project, is to go find one. He says if I can't find one on Amazon, he'll be able to shop around and find somebody local. He's a good kid, guys. He does good work, and he's super attention to detail, but goddamn if he's not punctual, and the lack of communication. I was not a happy camper about 4 hours ago on the stream, and neither was Chris after Pippin had her little accident because we stuck her in the cage. We were distracted. Thankfully that's passed. He's very respectful. He's nice. He does good work. He's very clean. But I was on a rant this morning, and I kind of take it back now because he's a nice guy. I feel kind of guilty, but I was pissed this morning. Like, legitimately, I was pissed. I was not happy.
How embarrassing. Yes, this is also personal, and you.
I'm not too big of a man to admit when I
has vanished.
maybe need to take my words back.
He was invited to share a meal with some strangers in white robes and simply did not come home. I do not know what they are, but when I asked about her, they turned me away.
I still
They
think the
seem to
comment
think I
stands
will
about people who don't respect
interfere with her
schedules.
journey.
And if you're
Maybe
gonna be
he will
late,
speak to you.
text or
I just
call.
want to know that she is safe.
Text or call. Talk to the cultists. Did we still not get a group? We're 40 minutes in and still no group. Yes, Ramon. Yes. Yeah, it's the one, especially because I'm on a cross-play server gathering, I'm not a huge fan, and I don't know if it's because it's sometimes broken or not, because what I will see is in the chat, you'll see lots of people asking for others to join their group, but yet I don't see any groups forming through the queue, and it's very frustrating. I'm going to try something different here. I wonder if I leave the queue and start my own version. Someone said that that went quicker if you did it on your own. Yes! So, Dub Delight over on Twitch said, I own a construction company and just being on time for an estimate gets me the job most of the time because contractors are notorious for being late and making my priority to be on time. So I used to run a ceramic tile and natural stone contracting company. I was third generation. I did that for years. Like, worked on job sites from the time I was 5 years old up until I was almost 30. I started my own company when I was 20. I was running 25-man crews by the time I was 17. The number one most important thing that I ever learned was, number one, be clean. Don't show up with holy baggy jeans and ratty t-shirts and, you know, thin set and grout all over your pants. Like, show up clean and show up fucking early. If that means you leave an hour early, doesn't matter. You leave early, you arrive early, you're there 15 minutes, 20 minutes before everybody else. You sit, you have a coffee, sketch, whatever you need to do. You're on time every time and always got the job. Because it's not about price, it's about the respect you're giving to the homeowner for their time as well. So it drives me absolutely up the wall when people don't respect my time. Now, I will also admit that because where we have our homestead, the culture here is not like that. The culture here is very laid back. Here, the culture is everybody just throws away their watch. Nobody really pays attention to time. If someone tells you that the birthday party is going to be at 7 o'clock, no one's showing up till 10. That's just the way the culture works here. But it drives me nuts because I still have that. Like yesterday, as an example, I shut the stream off at 3 o'clock because he said he was going to be here at 3:30. So I stopped at 3 on the dot, got the bed out of the room, went and got the cats rounded up, put them in the cat shelter, and then 4 o'clock rolled around, 4:30 rolled around, 5 o'clock rolled around, and still no text messages or anything. If I was ever going to be late for a meeting, I would call and be like, hey, tire broke, I'm stuck in traffic, I'm very sorry, there was an accident on the highway, blah, 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 but at least notify the person that I have an appointment with that I'm going to be late for these reasons. Nothing. And finally at like 5:30, Chris was like, are you coming? And he was like, no. And she's like, well, tomorrow. And he's like, 8:30. So then this morning, I was like, 8:30. Okay. And I told everybody in the morning, I announced it on social media. I was like, guys, I'm probably going to be a little late today. And I waited until 9:30 and he still wasn't here. And I told Chris, I was like, you know what? I'm going to go live anyway. And when he shows up, we'll just deal with it. And I'll go AFK as I need to for the middle of the stream. Because I really hate dealing with when there's workers here. I in the office, it's not, I kind of need to be paying attention because they're in and out. If they're out working in the backyard, I don't care. But I don't like to be live when there's lots of distractions because it's distracting. Anyway. So, yeah. It happened again today, and he was like almost 2.5 hours late. And it's just like, what's that? Remember in Family Guy? What really grinds my gears? Ramon says being Switzerland on time is being very important. Yes. Frosty says it's sad because there isn't much incentive for most players to run base level expeditions. The queues are long. Yeah. So let me try this. Someone said if I start my own. Your group must have at least 3 Azoth stabs. How do I start a group? Create lobby. Why don't I join this guy's? Request to join. Why not? We'll see if that does anything. Gatorade says, I work in trucking as a freight broker. The excuses I hear for being late are just insane. Granted, things happen and some are legit, but man, oh man, punctuality and occasion would be great. Dude, the worst thing ever was managing crews because, dude, your workers, especially because in construction you're often working with ex-felons, people who can't get a job anywhere else, alcoholics, drug addicts. Dude, they always have a reason why it's someone else's fault that they're late. It's never their fault. It's always someone else's fault. And I was always just like, guys, all you got to do is leave your house 30 minutes earlier. That's all you got to do. But that means you got to get up 30 minutes earlier. You got to shake that hangover off. You got to get up 30 minutes earlier, take a shower, splash some cold water in your face, drink a couple cups of coffee, but that's also the difference between the boss and the owner versus the clock punchers. We were talking about that earlier. That was my rant earlier. Well, this guy's not paying attention either because he's not letting me join his group. So I'm just going to create a lobby and see what happens. I have no idea if that'll work.
Hello, stranger. Have you come to learn from the High Sage as well?
Looking for someone, actually. Oh, we're missing some voice dialogue here. But my wife likes to make fun of me when I get all uptight about schedules and people being on time, because she's like, it's just not the culture here. Like, it doesn't matter if someone's died. Like, people will not be on time here. It's just a cultural thing. Absolutely, Ramon. That's fair. You showed up early, we get done early.
Yours is not a face I've seen before, but I will let you in on a little secret. I hear the High Sage is due to make an appearance today. You will not want to miss it.
So these are all missing a second line of dialogue, and I've not seen that happen before. Oop, there's a page. I'm doing great, Sean, thanks. Oop, there's a ding.
I know that look. A little overwhelmed.
I remember there was a project we were doing years ago when we were working in Denver, and we lived like 2.5 hours north of Denver. And so my dad set the schedule of, because we had to drive to the south side, and we lived on the north side of Denver way a ways. So what my dad did was to beat traffic both ways, because there's rush hour traffic in the morning, rush hour traffic at night in Denver. So we would work 6 to 2 with no breaks. Yeah, I mean, just scarf your lunch on the go, and we just go 6 to 2. You know, no breaks, meaning like we would take a lunch break, but like really the just 6 to 2. We're there to just work and get out. But to do that, we had to get up at 3:30 in the morning to leave exactly I-25. But we were coming. I used to live in Greeley, so we were coming down from, I think it was 85, Highway 85. I think is what it used to is what it. I think that was what it's called. Highway 85. Anyway, before it merged into I-25. We were doing a big Home Depot Expo Center back when they used to do this. It was on the south side of town. So we would get up at 3:30, be in the truck by 4, pick up the guys at the carpool, be on the job site by 5:45, 5:50, work 6 to 2 back in the truck, and we're back home by 4:30, and you beat traffic both ways. But it was still 12-hour days, because you're spending 4 hours a day in the truck plus 8 hours on clock, so the guys were getting paid 12-hour days. Made good money, but holy shit, that was a brutal 6-month project of like just day in, day out, driving for 4 hours a day, 5 hours a day, plus working an 8-hour shift. And, you know, everybody takes turns driving and sleeping in the back. You know, got 5 guys in the truck. And yeah, because otherwise, right, Jammin', otherwise you get stuck in 3-hour bumper to bumper. The only good thing I remember back in the day is there used to be a bunch of really good radio stations you could listen to, but I don't miss those days at all. I do not miss working construction at all.
Ah, a fellow seeker. Welcome
Like sitting
to the
here for
home of
2.5
the Cult of
hours without air
Renewal.
conditioning
The
is
High Sage
preferable
will
to
be
sitting
among us shortly.
in rush hour
In
traffic.
the meantime,
I did
how may
Denver
this
for
High
7
Seer be
years,
of
living out of
service?
Greeley, and it was every day for 7 years, 6 days a week, sometimes 7 days a week, driving somewhere in Denver. So it was like at least 4 to 5 hours a day. See, we have another Coloradoan here. 103.5 The Fox. There used to be that duo that I used to listen to every morning on the drive in. That would have been early 2000s. Late 90s, early 2000s. A long time ago. Different job. That was the Fort Collins job. Delight. That was the Fort Collins job that I had the safety glasses. That was the safety glasses story. That was Fort Collins. I grew up in Missouri. I spent like the first 16 years in Missouri, and then our family moved to Colorado, and I spent like 12 years in Colorado, and then I started Lewis and Floor Wax. Fuck yeah. See, this is great, guys. Bringing me back to my youth. And then I left Colorado in 2007 to travel the world full time. And my sister still lives in They were in Loveland, and now they're in, God damn it, it's just south of Loveland. I can't remember what it's called now. It's north of Longmont, but south of Loveland. Can't remember the name of it now. Anyway, I did a lot of work along the Front Range for a lot of years. And then we spent a few years living in Steamboat Springs, and I worked up there for a few years. That was where I finished up my career, was in Steamboat Springs doing just all the high-end residential ski resort shit. A lot of fun stuff. Right now, I split my time. Somebody asked this question earlier, where do I live now? Etienne Martinez said, where do you live? I have a homestead, so I split my time. I have the homestead in Mexico. We're down sort of on the border with Guatemala. And then my brother has a cattle ranch in Missouri, so I split my time. Ramon says, what is Lewis and Floorwax? It was a radio show with two guys, Lewis and Floorwax. I mean, that was years and years. That was 20 years ago. I seriously doubt they're still on the air. They were radio DJs in Denver. It was a morning radio show that we'd listen to going to work. Kind of like the Bob and Tom show, for those of you who've ever listened to Bob and Tom. Back before iPods and MP3 players. And Lewis is still rolling on the Fox? I'll be damned. God, he's got to be 70 now, right? I got a lot of good memories living in Colorado, man. Like, a lot of good times four-wheeling up in the mountains, going to concerts at Red Rocks.
You return. Did they speak to you? I cannot fathom they would turn you away as well. You do not have that hovering mother look about you.
Etienne says, I'd love to travel the world. How did you make money while traveling, or did you save up for it? No, I was a writer for many years. So when I started traveling, 2007, I sold my truck, sold my tools, shut down my company, and moved to Bulgaria because my partner at the time had an apartment there. And I immediately started writing and started in science fiction and fantasy. The first short story I wrote sold. And then I got in early when we were talking about this the other day on the stream. I got in when the .com boom was happening in Europe. So everybody was building websites with English language content. So I was able to transition into full-time writing. And so I was just I was a writer for several years doing content for websites. Just like I built a website around the X-Files. I made a wiki, like 6 months of work. I did another one on Robinhood that was like 4 months of work. I did a poker website that was like 3 months of work. And then eventually, because I happened to be living in Bulgaria, I was blogging about my life there. And then I eventually ended up in Cancun, started doing travel guides. And that's when I transitioned away from like content writing into travel writing. And then the travel blog paid my bills for a long time, as well as all my travel guides and then all of our contracts working with hotel chains and everything else. And then eventually got to the point where we were working with tourism boards and big name brands. So like Chris and I, my wife, ended up becoming influencers in the travel space, as well as public speakers and doing big marketing campaigns. So like we went to Spain for 3 months and worked with the Costa Brava Tourism Board as their resident bloggers. So they brought us in for 3 months. They would put us up for 2 weeks at this location, 2 weeks in this location, 2 weeks in that location, 2 weeks in this location. Here's a car for 6 weeks. Here's hot air balloon rides. Here's horseback rides. Blog about it. Write about it. Do photographs about it. Do videos about it. Publish those on our partner websites. And then we got into the public speaking gigs, and we were doing public speaking at all the travel conferences. Worked with the Irish Tourism Board a little bit. We did something like 17 public speaking events, I think. And then worked on a big project in Mexico with TripAdvisor and Oyster for about 2 years. They sent me all around doing all the 5-star resorts in the Riviera Maya and Puerto Vallarta area, and doing photography and reviews and things. And then ended up working with a big travel conglomerate called the Adventure Collection, which I believe was 9 big multi-million-dollar travel companies. I managed that conglomerate's social media for a couple years, and then I worked with a couple of startups in the travel industry. So that was, it started off because I was living in Bulgaria when no one else was there. So like I was a travel blogger before it was it wasn't even called travel blogging back in the day. It was called being location independent. So I was a location independent person, and then that became digital nomad. But that was years ago. We haven't done that. I think we shut everything down at the end of 2017, and I went
When I
into
was
game
young,
dev full
I
time.
thought the notion of a mother's intuition was pure superstition.
It sounds like a dream, but I'll
And
tell
it
you
is a
what,
truly terrible
living
feeling.
through the
I did
camera
not
lens
act,
is
and
not
now
the
she's
same as
gone.
going
Can she
somewhere
be
because,
saved?
especially when you're on contract. So yeah, like when the Spanish government brought us out for 3 months, or when the Irish government brought us in for a month. Yes, you're on the government's dime, but you are expected to work. I mean, it is 5 o'clock in the morning until 10 o'clock at night. You're shooting anywhere from 500 to 1,000 photos a day. You're recording anywhere from 3 to 6 hours of raw footage every day. And at the end of every day, you got to get all that stuff offloaded, backed up. You still got to publish your social media. You still got to do all your photo editing and get that published. You still have to write your articles, publish the blog posts, publish the videos, do your Instagram, do all that stuff. Plus, you're fulfilling client needs while you're doing it and trying to squeeze in contracting, like consulting and things. Lots of plane flights, lots of hotels, lots of time being on trains and buses and eating shitty food at 5 o'clock in the morning while you're not awake yet, waiting for the van to pick you up to take you to location where you're supposed to be spending the next 4 hours shooting, and it doesn't matter if it's rain, snow, sleet, and it doesn't matter if you're sick. Buddy of mine and I, what's up, Frodo? Buddy of mine and I were on contract in Puerto Vallarta with TripAdvisor, and we got food poisoning. And we were supposed to go to the Hard Rock in Riviera Nayarit, and that's it's a big place. Supposed to go, and we got food poisoning. And dude, we couldn't make the photo shoot. And the lady who was in charge, the boss who was managing us, the lady who was managing us from California, where it was, dude, she was livid because they had spent. That was a big deal for them. They needed that coverage, and we couldn't go because we were both I was literally puking my guts up, and my buddy Rodrigo was shitting his guts out. Like, it was bad. Like, it was like 36 hours of just like, there was a good 12-hour period where neither one of us could leave the bathrooms, and it was like, we still had to get in a car, check out, and go check in at the next hotel, and we were sitting at check-in because we got there 3 hours early, and we're literally like shitting our guts out, puking our guts out. And the lady at the front desk was like, well, you can't check in for 3 hours. She ended up sticking us back in this storage room. Not a joke. They pulled chairs out of another room, stuck us in a storage closet where there was a bathroom right around the corner where we could be like, while we're waiting for the room to open up. Not a good time. So you don't get to be sick, you gotta push on. Mommy put you in here for a reason. Why did Mommy put you in here? Are you just happy the man's gone? Oh, are you in here enjoying the air conditioner? Oh. So, it sounds like a dream to travel full time, and it is a lot of fun, but it is still work. And so, a lot of the times you're, especially when you're staying in a place, it's, the place, I remember in Puerto Vallarta, we stayed on the penthouse level one time. It was the room was $7,000 a night was what the room cost. My buddy Rod and I are there doing photography for this place. It's actually I don't know if Bubbleonia is still here in chat. Bubbleonia went there with his girlfriend last year, and we were up on the penthouse suites, $7,000 a night, and we're staying in this massive freaking penthouse. And it's you don't get to see it. Because you roll into the room at 10 o'clock at night, and you're literally there long enough to take a shower, throw everything on the hard drives, and then you're out the next morning at 4:30 in the morning because you gotta get breakfast and do checkout and everything. Hang on, guys, I gotta take care of a cat. So yeah, traveling full time was a cool job, but also a job. Like anytime you start doing something for a job, the work gets to you, and not everyone can handle the grind. But I did not save up money and go traveling. It was very much sort of, I got lucky with the timing, so to speak. And I was able to transition into doing content for websites. I would not be able to do that now, by the way, because the competition is so fierce with everybody. Because everybody can work from home now, and there's all this more competition. And
When you say I should be worried,
trying
then
to
they would.
be a
Oh,
writer
like a
in
couple.
today's
How very like you.
environment
Why would
to do
they?
what I used to do, I would not
She
want to do that.
could die. She cannot even wield a sword.
By the way, did we ever get anything for the queue? No. Well, how about if can I queue for more than one dungeon? Nope, that guy's waiting for a healer. God damn it. Well, I guess we'll just ignore the dungeon for now. Wild stamp limit. Oh no. Phantom X says, do I have any more books in the works? Not like anything that's going to be done this year, Phantom. Through my Patreon, I am working on a new fantasy series. But that's not going to happen anytime soon. This is the first year where I haven't worked on something new, and I'm very much enjoying it. I'm very much enjoying just focusing on YouTube, Twitch, and growing my brand. I'm not doing any game dev this year. Yeah, it's a very nice place to be, to like all the projects that I've essentially worked on a bunch of companies and startups and everything else all the way up until we moved here in the homestead 2.5 years ago, and then I left most of that behind, but still had a game dev project that I was working on with my brother and my wife, and then I finished my part of that project at the beginning of this year, and then it was like, I'm done. We're just everything. And then my brother was in the middle of a big move. He still has a portion left for the point-and-click adventure game we've been working on. He's porting that over to Unreal 5 this winter. And then once that's published, we're going to start pitching that to some publishers and see if we can get any interest. If we don't, we'll just self-publish. But I'm not actively pursuing any game dev stuff right now, and I'm not writing anything new. I am just working on right now. I'm in an outline phase on Patreon. So maybe twice a month I update, get a little time, work on the outline, but it's very much literally the last project that I work on after all of this, after all the homestead stuff, after dentist appointments and doctor visits and watching TV shows with Chris. If I have any spare time left at all, I go work on the Patreon and I plug away at the outline, and that's literally the project that I'm going to be working on when we move to the next place, because we're working on looking at buying a place up in the mountains here in the next few years. And whenever that happens, I'm going to set up a writing studio with I'm going to have a writing studio, and Chris wants a pottery studio, a painting and pottery studio. So we're going to set up a couple of art studios at that place, and then that's going to be where I start working on that project more religiously. I may start some chapter work next year, and if I do, all of that's done through the Patreon page. So for those of you who are interested, nudge, nudge, wink, wink. But it's not really, it's not a priority for me. It's very much the last thing I do if and when I ever have free time, which doesn't happen very often. Stupid chicken running away from you. Get back here. Oh, he ran. 3 shots. All right, you got away.
I see you have chosen to return to us.
How many do
I
you
speak
need?
for
Oh, for a
all when I
dungeon?
say how
So-
glad we are. Now, how can this high seer
Does he
help
not want
you?
to come out? Oh, do we need to put the bed in here so they don't destroy the mattress? Hang on, guys. I gotta help Chris real quick. I forgot the mattress is in the kitchen and the cats are jumping all over the mattress, using it as a scratching post. Hang on. Did the giant turkey event return? I bet it will later. They're in the middle of the Halloween event right now. It just started yesterday. So these quests are missing focus camera. These quests are definitely missing some dialogue, some voice acting. And these are the first quests I've seen out of like 70 hours of gameplay that are missing some voice acting. And I'm willing to bet it's because it's bugged. How many do you need for a dungeon? You need, I think it's 6. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for the follows, guys. If you're tuning in for the first time, everybody, I am live every single day at 9 a.m. Mountain on YouTube and Twitch. We just added TikTok to the rotation as well, so we are live in 3 places. I don't actively check the TikTok chat because it doesn't show up in my Streamlabs, so if you're over on TikTok, I will occasionally check in, which I probably should. Do it in a safe place where I'm not about to die. Main channel is YouTube. All the day-to-day stuff in between the streams happens there. Game guides, reviews, TV shows, movies, films, all things nerd. And discussions in between. We had an hour-long discussion on writing for a living the other day that published this morning at 7 o'clock in the morning. This is the day job. I am full-time. I play a lot of games. There's about 7,000 videos up on the YouTube channel from the past few years. If you want to be entertained, you're in the right place. There's a ranged guy we need to get. Alright, see you, Jimin. Oh, you bastard. Oh, he's retreating, that's why. Alright, I need a few more of these, and then I have to put some things in the place. Oh, thank you, babe. Sandwich! I'm starving, thank you. Shout out to my wife for making me delicious food. Should I queue for another expedition? Lobbies. No available lobbies. Create a lobby? I don't want to manage the lobby. Can I queue for more than one? I'm gonna try. Nope. You can only queue for one. Well, fuck it. Let's just keep running the queue. But see, that guy did go run a group, so I would assume that took like an hour to fill that queue. That sucks, man. I wonder why it takes so long to fill the queues. Because most other games I play, because there's lots of people playing this game, and if you read the chat when it goes by, there's a lot of people looking for groups in the chat. But I can't be bothered to reach out to them because I'm not on a keyboard, so it's like trying to communicate with people through chat. It won't let me though, Frosty. Here, I'll show you. Like, if I go click on like the dynasty, it says leave queue. It won't let me queue for more than one. Or do you have to select multiples before you queue? Ah, hold that thought. That might be the key. I did not realize you could select more than one. Never mind. Frosty, thank you very much. So I was just wanting to do them in order. It is pouring down rain outside, guys. Man, that air conditioning guy got out of here just in time. By the way, Chris said she tracked it. It took him 3 hours to do the work. Last year he was here with a buddy, and they did it, and they were done in like an hour and 10 minutes. I'm going to nom on my sandwich. Hang on a second, guys. Chicken sandwich. Oh, that asshole. These guys are tough. Yeah, she made a chicken. Chris made chicken fillets yesterday. So we had leftovers for chicken sandwiches today. Oh, move. These guys suck right here. That's the ticket. Don't let those guys get close. Huh. Those aren't counting for some reason. The Aquarius server. Martine. No, the sandwich does not take like being a soul warden. It's not nearly as tasty as being a soul warden. Oh, I got multiples. Nope, 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 get away, get away. Switch. Oh no! God, I hate those guys. Okay. Loot the shrooms? No.
I cannot tell you what a relief it is to see another on the road. I was truly beginning to worry I would need to continue on alone. Wait, those seeds in your hand. Are you also walking the path of truth? My mother? She truly cannot mind her own affairs, can she? This is my choice. Those people were kind to me. All I want to do is learn more about them. I'm not sure I believe you, but would you help clear the road ahead? These creatures frighten me. I feel as if I've come as far as I can on my own.
No luck on dungeons yet. Nope. But I did re-queue this time with like 8 dungeons selected or something like that, so maybe I'll actually find one soon. It's definitely going to impact my final review for this game, because guys, it's really pouring down rain outside. If I randomly disappear, guys, it's going to be because the power went out or the electricity went out. Sorry, power and electricity. I think what I meant to say was if electricity or internet go out. Do they have arepas in Mexico? No. We have other things. That was a sandwich. That was literally a like toasted chicken sandwich. Corm says the game's on my wish list. How does it play as a solo player? I am 100% solo. I'm like 70 hours in. I don't think I'm 70 hours. I think we're 60 plus right now. I have to check the streams. Yesterday we crossed the 50-hour mark, so I think today we're around 60. It's 100% solo. You do dungeons if you want to. You do raids if you want to, but the storyline and all the side quests are 100% solo. Have I reacted to the No Man's Sky patch? Nope. I did see it go out this morning. A bunch of people have pinged me in Discord. But I will not be playing it, so I haven't really been paying attention to it because I'm busy with other things, man. Why would you finish up lunch? Let me go actually check the TikTok chat. Ah, there's no new TikTok chat. Just folks watching. Just wait, guys. If you didn't catch it earlier in the stream today, we're going to have a video coming out later on after I finish up the stream here. We're going to be jumping all over those Reddit trolls again. And today's theme, tonight's video, it's going to go out here in a couple hours. It's called Amazon Game Studios Lied. And we're going to watch those angry PC fans get triggered. And come rage watch the video. That happened early in the stream. We recorded that. That's why you got to be here for the full thing. Tune in every day, 9 a.m. Then you never miss anything. Ooh, new musket. Still no new hats. It looks cool though. I'm a wandering scholar with this outfit. Where does she want me to go? That's a long way away. Man, it'd be quicker to do the fast travel. Oh! Well, I guess these count. Well, I guess if they count, we will meander in this direction. Oh shit. Awesome Dragons Gaming. I got a whole bunch of series of reviews up on YouTube talking about my love of the New World Aeternum scenarios. Much improved over the game from 3 years ago. Oh, here we go. We're gonna go do a dungeon. I don't know which dungeon we're doing. I'm queued for a whole bunch of them. And it went away. Did I hit the wrong button? No, it says waiting for players. Okay. 2 of 5. Re-entered queue because a player declined. Well, fuck you, player who declined. It's probably one of those people who got triggered because I'm using a musket. And they're like, no! How dare you use a musket in a dungeon? We don't want musket players. That's legitimately a thing, by the way. I've already had multiple comments on my videos. You're never gonna get groups as a musket player. Good thing I don't really care about getting groups. Today I just happen to want to do dungeons to get a couple of pieces of loot. That's why you form your own, but I'm too lazy. We got 4 out of 5 right now, it looks like, in the queue, so we might be doing something shortly. It's not meta, exactly, JK. People really want you to do like AoE builds for dungeons. The reason is because musket is a single target DPS weapon, and most of the dungeon groups are AoE focused, so they want you to have
And
AoE
so shall those foolish
abilities.
souls enter her domain. Ignorant.
I am curious about this Tempest. Or should I call her Isabella? Return when you are stronger.
Oh, so I can't actually take that quest. Interesting. So I need to get probably level 65. I don't know what dungeon they put me in. That music's epic in here. Thank you for lunch, Chris. This is Tempest's Heart. So I've never run this dungeon before. This will be interesting. What if there's any puzzles in this one? I'm gonna run the other ones. This is the dungeon after you beat Isabella. Isn't that the luck?
And they shall soon witness horrors beyond their comprehension. Beyond what mortal minds were meant to endure.
Destroy the corrupted monolith? Oh, okay. So we're going around the corner. So I guess it's one person can do it and that's it. Open the gates. Can only one person do it, or what's going on here? That was cool. Oh god, the VFX in this game are freaking awesome in the dungeons. Like honestly, I think this game has some of the coolest dungeons I've ever seen in an MMORPG before. What are we supposed to do here?
You will give in to corruption. Deeper they shall come.
I now serve the Tempest most willingly.
The only downside of running it with pugs is that you don't get a chance to like stop and like really take in the sights. or the, you know, the RP of the dungeon. But that's the same for every MMO. Anytime you do random bugs, anytime you group up the randos, go 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 go. Wow, that'll make you cough. Stab him in the face! Wow, look at that. Pillar of some sort of nasty red danger stuff.
Shall be battered by the mighty hordes, drained of their strength. Welcome, guys. Thanks for the follows. Well, oh, Jesus, that thing was awesome. What the fuck is that thing? Okay. God, that thing is awesome. Woo! Level 20 rapier. Oh, we have been thankfully free of trolls today, Gargle.
Oh, 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 oh. Go, 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 go. Do not stop. No! Don't leave me. Ah, of course I'm not gonna be able to get around that because I'm gonna get attacked. I'm not gonna be able to loot the chest. Alright, I was able to get the chest. Shit, where'd everybody go? Never mind, answered that question. Oh my god, what's going on? I'm in a dungeon, Chris. What's up? ¿Qué pasa? Esto más preocupante porque si tienes que hacer la referencia. Lo siento, no puedo prestar mucha atención porque estoy en un calabozo con otras personas. Gracias.
And they shall be lashed by tongues of darkness, purged of their resolve.
Good luck trying to get a headshot on this guy. Oh, the little pink-haired trolls. God, I forgot all about that show. There's a chest over here. So these are like NPCs that I really can't do anything with because I'm too low level, so I can't do the quests for them. Or maybe I have to have completed killing the Tempest yet. I have no idea. I have no idea where to go, guys. So if they're gonna go through the portal, I'm gonna go through the portal. They're locked me on the MSQ. Alright, that makes total sense. Thanks for that, Frosty. Man, I don't see any way to get there from here. The two of us noobs are now over here where we're probably not supposed to be. This is hilarious. What is he doing? Can you recall out or something? How do you recall back to the... That I don't know what he just did. Like, did he recall to like the beginning of the dungeon or something? And how do you do that? Oh, unstuck. Yeah. I forgot about unstuck. I still have no idea how to get caught up with these guys, though, because this, again, this is the curse of doing things in a pickup group. I have no idea how to get caught up with them. Because, of course, it stuck me all the way back at the beginning. There's no such thing as a console-only server, Barack. All servers in this game are cross-play servers, but you can choose to turn them on or off. Like, you can choose to turn elements. Like, if you're playing on the PS5, you can turn everybody else off so that you're only playing with PS5 players. But all the servers are cross-play by default. But you can choose to turn off other ecosystems if you want. I have no fucking clue how to get down to these guys, and by the time I get down there, they're gonna like vote to kick me or something. I'm still getting XP, yeah, but I'm not getting any loot is the downside, and I really was only interested in the loot, not the XP so much. It's all good. In a perfect world, I would form a company and do what we usually do. I don't have the time to do that. We're off to Dragon Age Veilguard in a few days. I just don't understand the portal thing that we did. And you know something else I would love as a quality of life feature is a fucking mini-map somewhere so that I don't have to keep opening up this map. And, like Final Fantasy XIV, if you get too far behind, the game will port you up to the rest of the group for the boss fights. That would be an awesome quality of life feature as well. About to catch up to somebody. Hong Kong Fui. Hey, on the plus side, there's loot bags that get left behind. Anybody who compares Dragon Age Veilguard to God of War doesn't know what they're talking about, and they haven't actually watched the combat videos at all. That's a reactionary take that is absolutely false. It's literally the Mass Effect BioWare combat system evolved and integrating aspects of the Dragon Age system. If you've ever played like any of the Mass Effect games, especially the more recent one, Andromeda, it's that system with some of the Dragon Age stuff thrown in. It's an amazing system. You still have full tactical combat, you still have full control of pause, can still control your NPC companions. The only difference is that you cannot become. You cannot directly become the other NPCs. Like in previous entries, you could take control over an NPC, but in this version, you control everybody from the your own character. So rather than directly taking control over the NPC, what you're doing is your companions are directly controlled in the menu that you bring up. And that menu allows you full pause and tactical combat. So anybody who says God of War, that's a reactionary BS take. In God of War, you do not control other characters. You only control yourself. You do not have access to... Hang on, what are we doing here? We're exiting the dungeon? I guess that was the end of it, wasn't it? That was a rushed version. No, cross the Sea of Corruption. Never mind, we're not done. I thought we were done. We're not done. Holy crap, look at that view. Oh my goodness. This is like trying to keep up with the people who... These guys have ran these dungeons like 500 times, so as someone who's coming in who's never done it before, I'm like, please let me keep up with you guys. Don't leave me behind. Yes, exactly, Joe. The Mass Effect combat system was awesome. And this is just the next... It's BioWare evolving the combat system that they use. Did we kill that? The Void Destroyer. Cross the Sea of Destruction. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm gonna follow these guys. It's like a machine gun. Oh my god.
On the shores of darkness, they shall find one sliver of light. Books. Very personal books.
I don't know what they're doing here. Yes. Stay up with the guy on the guy holding the staff of light. That's who we gotta keep up with. Oh no! Otherwise those lasers will eat us. That's a cool mechanic, to be honest with you, like needing a guy to carry the torch, like carry the shield, and then somebody else gets the turret. Pretty cool. It doesn't feel out of place to me at all, guys, because I saw somebody, I don't know who it was, somebody dropped that comment. It doesn't feel out of place to me because this game mixes science fiction and fantasy and time periods across multiple centuries and epics. So we have all sorts of different stuff that can happen in this game. That's the best part about it.
Is all this a dream? If I open the box, is that the way to wake up? And now the dream is released. Only the darkness remains. And that shall be the final price the champion must pay.
Yeah, Joe, especially I was thinking like Mass Effect Andromeda, I loved that combat system because you literally, and I don't remember it pausing in Mass Effect Andromeda, but in Dragon Age Veilguard it pauses when you open up the radial. Oh no, go, go, go! I don't remember it pausing there to let you do like the combos and stuff, but it pauses in Dragon Age Over, so you can actually pause a combat, tell your companions to do things, and then get right back into the thick of it. It's freaking awesome. I've loved every video I've seen. Can't wait. Screw this. These guys aren't waiting. I'm gonna keep running. Yeah, they know what they're doing. Like, BioWare is like, you know, we have a huge Mass Effect fan base. Like, we got great reactions from people about the Mass Effect combat. Excuse me. Thanks, Native. Appreciate it. 'Tis the plan. If I'm not in the hospital, I'm here. As long as there's internet and electricity, I'm live. This is my pension. I gotta go. Burn of daylight, guys. I'm not getting any younger. Trying to build my retirement fund on YouTube. Defeat the priests before they can complete the ritual. Hang on, are we not supposed to be attacking these guys? Hang on, everybody just went through a portal. I guess I'm going through a portal too. This looks like a boss encounter up ahead. There's a big old platform. There's blood stains. Is he gonna jump down? Never mind. What he said, guys. I have no idea what the mechanics are. I'm just gonna stand in the green bubble of health, like right away on this thing. Oh, just get out of that shit. That's a reasonably self-explanatory mechanic. Stay out of the rings of fire. Ow, I'm on fire. Too late. Now we've got ads on top of it. Haha, that's awesome. It's like, it's not enough that we have to make you dance through the rings of fire. Now we're starting to feel like World of Warcraft raid. Don't worry about just the glowing rings, guys. Here's a bunch of ads. So he's got, basically he's gonna do this like 3 or 4 times. Oh crap. Ah! I know, Lucario, we just need some soaks, man. We need some swirlies to soak. This is a pretty intense dungeon. What a way to wind down the session today, guys. Like, keeping the heart rate up as we push past the 6.5 hour mark. Well, I'm going to need to come back here after I finish the MSQ because I'm missing tons of the dialogue that's taking place here. Because of all those NPCs. This is, by the way, guys, this is why I really appreciate the story mode that World of Warcraft added with the dungeons, the follower dungeons, because you can run them at your own pace when you want the story.
The fools shall know
That's the
their
shitty
true
part about this,
purpose.
is like doing it with a pickup group. You have to go at their pace or you get left behind, and ain't no one waiting to listen to you, wait for you to listen to the story because they've already done this 500 times. Oh my goodness, she looks very creepy. Oh, that's cool. She's flying back and forth between the two. Oh! summoning the maelstrom. Oh no, I'm probably in a bad place. I'm probably in a bad place. Ah! By the way, props to the healer. Holy shit. Talk about doing a great job keeping us all alive. Stab her in the heart.
My power is endless. What? No! I have forsaken.
Somebody's teabagging her. Alright, that is the expedition. Very cool. Tempest Heart Regular. Difficulty Codex 1. Good times, guys. That was intense. I mean, that's just how random groups work, though, Jason. Like, it's all... That's just how randoms work. Like, any game you play, any MMORPG you play is going to be... If you join a random group, they've probably run the dungeon 50 times before. Ain't nobody waiting on you and your first time bullshit. Like, that's just the normal way things are done. You just got to get over it. Like, I got to get over it. Everyone has. Not you personally, Jason. I'm just saying that, like, that's just something that anyone who wants to run pickup dungeons, you have to get over it. You just got to be like, fuck it. I don't get to see that story. I'll talk to those NPCs when I come back and do it with my friends. Let's just go. Because I want to get this shit done and get my gear. And really quick before we do anything, get me the fuck out of here. Because I want to go check out my loots. Which means very quickly go back to Windsward, recall the house. Because we got a ding, and I got tons of new loot. Which should, honestly, it should bump me up quite a bit. Which is going to be good for trying to go back and redo Isabella again. Which we're not doing today, because I'm already too late into the stream to attempt that again. And my thumb is like, what are you doing to me? There's been too many boss fights today. You need to relax. Alright, let's take a look at all my goodies. Holy shit, did we have a bunch of goodies out of that one dungeon run. So let's take a look here. I mean, at this point, just equip anything that looks like an upgrade. Load's got a life tap on it. Oh, actually decon that one. Doesn't matter. Equip that one. Decon that one. Ooh, epic. Does that have a scope on it? Dude. Hold up. Look at that musket. Oh my god, it totally has a scope on it. Oh, it's like a carbine. That's pretty cool. It's purple though, oh my god. I am going to hold on to the bow, guys, because I'm about to max out my musket, and I'm going to start training up the bow after this. I am going to hold on to the bow. That's a pretty big upgrade. I might as well... No, I'm going to hold on to the socket one for now. It's not enough for me to do an upgrade over. Tampoco. Man, I might. Oh, am I not high enough level? Oh, level 62. Well then, decon that shit. Oh, okay. I gotta pay attention to the level. These are all like higher level items, so I can't actually equip half of these. Oh my goodness, that's a much better musket. Also level 63. How close am I to 63? Not enough to hold on to it. I can always run more dungeons later. That's an upgrade and I can use it. Can't use it. Ooh, max health? Yes, please. Too bad it's a helmet, which I'm gonna hide here in a minute because I don't want to see that shit. Pay attention to the... Oh, that's a new ring. $642. That's a pretty stinking big upgrade. Ah, I can't. I wish it would say across the top instead of the bottom, the level restriction, because that confuses me. Dude, I got a massive gear score bump from this stuff. Isabella's going down. No, I'm gonna hold off on that. So that put me up to 630 gear score. I think I was 595 when I started that dungeon. So I got like 35 points of gear score out of running one dungeon, which is very nice. And I now need to turn off that helmet because that is hideous. That is a hideous, hideous, hideous thing. Hide it. Yeah, hide, apply. All right, there we go. That's much better. My beard is... the high collar is clipping through my beard. That's great. This is my musket. This is my gun. Look at my sideburns. I am so fun. Tomorrow morning, everybody, bright and early, we'll be back at 9 a.m. Mountain Time on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. But in the meantime, I'm going to go cut our video that we recorded earlier today about the whole Amazon lied. Amazon Game Studios lied. And I'm going to go push that out live on YouTube and watch the PC Reddit trolls tremble and shiver as they get triggered and come rage watch the video. So stay tuned to that. I've also got the Fallout Day stuff we watched. I'm going to clip that out. And there's also another Star Citizen thing I want to watch, which we didn't get to today. So here's how tomorrow's going to work. When I get up in the morning and I start the stream, and you'll know by the title of the stream, I'm either going to be starting Black Ops 6 tomorrow morning, and we're going to play that through. Should be 6 or so hours. If for some reason it's not available because the Xbox has an availability of like 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. So it could, I don't know what time it's going to be live. If it's live in the morning, we'll play Black Ops 6 tomorrow morning. If it's not live in the morning when I start, we're going to be back for more New World. We'll go back, take another shot at Isabella, and we'll keep trucking along. I've got tomorrow's guide is already in the bag. Tomorrow is carpentry and furnishing. And then the day after, I've already got recorded in the bag, which is the furnishing your house guide. I've been requested to do a faction guide, so that'll happen at some point over the next few days. And of course, other stuff as we see it, react to it. Dragon Age Veilguard next week. We're almost there. That's going to be next, I believe, Friday is Halloween. So we're ready to go for there. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Thanks for people who dropped memberships on YouTube and subscriptions over on Twitch. This is my day job, and thanks to all of you for tuning in and for supporting. I get to continue to do this for my day job instead of going out and working construction like I used to have to do. So thank you very much for that. In the meantime, I'm going to go take a quick shower, come back, cut a video, get it published, and get that out on YouTube. So stay tuned. More stuff coming your way shortly. And if I don't see you tomorrow, I'll see you the day after. Thanks, guys.